Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you are here with us today. I'm David.
And I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and easy way. So if you want to improve your English with us, please remember to subscribe and like this video.
Yes, it really helps us a lot. Today, we are going to talk about something a little different.
Yes, today we're going to learn how to talk about an idol in English.
Many people have an idol. It can be a singer, an actor, an athlete, or even a creator online.
And it's normal. It's part of life. Sometimes an idol gives you energy. Sometimes they give you hope. So how are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today. The sun is shining, and honestly, it makes me feel lighter.
I know what you mean. When I wake up and see sunshine, I feel like the day is giving me a fresh start. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I met a friend for coffee on Saturday. We didn't plan to talk for long, but we ended up talking for 2 hours. It was relaxing. What about you?
That sounds lovely. I went for a long walk in the park. It was peaceful. I saw a little dog chasing a big ball, and I couldn't stop laughing. It was one of those small moments that makes your whole week feel better.
I love that. A simple walk can really reset your mind.
Exactly. And sometimes an idol can do the same thing.
True. Sometimes a song or a video can change your mood instantly.
Speaking of that, today our topic is idols.
Yes, because people talk about idols all the time, but sometimes they don't know what to say in English.
And we want it to feel natural, like a real conversation.
So, Anta, do you have an idol?
I do, but I want to be honest. My idols changed over time.
Really? Tell me more.
When I was younger, I only cared about fame and talent. I loved people who looked perfect on stage.
That's very normal.
But now, I respect people who are strong in a quiet way. People who keep going even when life is hard. That kind of person becomes an idol to me.
Wow, that sounds deep.
It is. Because when I'm tired or stressed, I don't need perfect. I need real.
I understand that. Sometimes you watch an interview and you think, wow, they are human too.
Yes, and you feel less alone.
Okay, so what is the easiest way to say it in English?
So easy. You can say, my idol is...
My idol is a singer.
Exactly. Or, I'm a fan of...
I'm a fan of this actor.
Perfect.
What if I want to say, I really respect them?
So easy. It's called admire.
Admire?
Yes, you can say, I admire him.
Or I really admire her.
And if you want to say your idol inspires you, you can say, I look up to them.
I look up to them. That sounds very natural.
Now let's talk about something important. When we talk about idols, we should be careful.
Because we don't know them personally.
Exactly. So instead of saying, he is kind, you can say, he seems kind.
He seems kind.
That's a safe and polite sentence.
Because you're not acting like you know their real life.
Yes, and that makes your English sound smarter too.
Sometimes people talk about idols and they only talk about drama.
Yes, online gossip.
What's the word for that?
So easy. It's called a rumor.
A rumor.
You can say, I heard a rumor, but I'm not sure if it's true.
That's a very useful sentence.
Let's make this more personal. David, who was your first idol?
My first idol was an athlete. I watched him play when I was a teenager.
What did you like about him?
His discipline. He trained every day. Even when he was already famous, he still worked hard.
That's a strong reason.
And I remember one moment clearly. He lost an important game, and he cried.
Oh, wow.
People laughed at him online, but I didn't. I respected him more because he cared.
That's actually beautiful. Some people think crying is weakness, but it can also show courage.
Exactly. And that moment stayed with me.
So you can say, I admire him because he is hardworking and emotional in a real way.
Yes, he seems strong, but also human.
Now what if someone asks you, why do you like your idol?
You can answer in a simple way.
For example, I like my idol because their music makes me feel calm.
Or, I like my idol because they inspire me to work harder.
Or even, I like my idol because they make me smile.
Simple is fine. Natural is better than complicated.
Also, you can talk about what you do as a fan.
Like, I watch their movies.
I listen to their songs.
I follow their social media.
But you can also say, I don't really follow celebrities. I just enjoy their work.
That's a great sentence because it sounds relaxed.
Now it's time for a small game.
Yes, a guessing game to help you remember the phrases.
Round 1. You really like an idol and you support them. You watch their movies, listen to their music, and you feel excited about their new projects. What do you say?
So easy. It's called I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of this idol.
Round 2. You want to say an idol is good at singing, acting, or playing sports. What word do you use?
So easy. It's called talented. My idol is talented.
Round 3. You want to say you respect an idol and you feel inspired by them. What verb can you use?
So easy. It's called admire. I admire my idol.
And you can also say, I look up to them.
Exactly.
Round 4. You want to talk about information that might not be true, like online gossip. What word is it?
So easy. It's called a rumor. It's just a rumor.
Round 5. You want to say you don't pay attention to idol news. What's a natural sentence?
So easy. You can say, I don't really follow celebrities.
Perfect.
Bonus round. You want to be careful because you don't know the idol personally. You want to say, he is kind, but more politely and safely. What do you say?
So easy. You say he seems kind.
Great. That one is very natural and respectful.
Now let's talk about feelings again.
Because idols are not just about English words, it's also about emotions.
Have you ever felt disappointed in an idol?
Yes, and it's a weird feeling.
Because you feel close to them, but you actually don't know them.
Exactly. You feel like they broke your trust, even though they never promised you anything personally.
That's why it's good to keep a healthy distance.
Yes, we can admire them, but we should still live our own life.
That's a very mature message. And it's not boring. It's real.
And it helps people, especially young fans.
Okay, before we finish, let's do the question of the day.
Our question is simple but personal. Who is your idol and why?
You can write a short answer. My idol is because.
And if you want, add one more sentence. I admire them because.
Please write your answer in the comments to practice English.
We read your comments, and it really makes this channel feel like a real community.
If today's lesson was helpful, please like this video.
Share it with a friend who loves idols too.
And don't forget to subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss our next lesson.
Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Keep practicing, keep speaking, and be kind to yourself.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Anta English.
Hello, everyone. We are really happy you are here with us today.
I'm Anta. If you are new here, please subscribe and like this video. You're doing something really smart because learning English takes courage, and we're proud of you for showing up today.
And I'm David. We're here to help you practice English step by step. If you enjoy our lessons, please subscribe and like. Your support helps us keep making videos, and honestly, your progress is already impressive.
Yes, thank you. Today we are going to talk about something very meaningful.
That's right. Our topic today is how to talk about yourself in English, clearly, naturally, and confidently.
Many people think talking about yourself is easy.
But for English learners, it can feel difficult, stressful, or awkward.
And that is normal.
Real-life introductions are mixed. Sometimes you feel excited. Sometimes your mind goes blank.
David, how are you today?
I'm doing well. I feel calm today. How about you?
I'm good too. I feel focused today.
Focused means you can pay attention easily.
Exactly. And I was thinking about introductions recently.
Oh, the question, tell me about yourself.
Yes, It sounds simple, but it can feel big. Before we start, did you do anything nice this weekend?
Yes, I cleaned my room and I felt proud after.
Great word. Proud means you feel good about something you did.
Yes, like I did something difficult and I finished it.
Exactly. How about you?
I went for a long walk and tried to recharge.
Recharge means you rest and get your energy back, like charging a phone.
Yes, my social battery was low.
Social battery means your energy for talking to people.
Exactly. And after the walk, I felt better.
Perfect. Because today's topic is really about confidence, and confidence is energy.
Yes, talking about yourself is not only English, it's also mindset.
Mindset means how you think.
Exactly.
Okay, let's begin with a simple question. David, when was the last time you had to talk about yourself in English?
My most recent time was at work. We had a meeting with new team members.
Oh, that's real life.
Yes. And my manager said, "Let's go around the room. Please introduce yourself."
And how did you feel?
I felt excited, but also nervous.
Nervous means you feel worried, and your body can feel shaky.
Yes. My hands were cold. My voice felt smaller than normal.
Tell us the story. What happened?
Okay, I prepared at home. I wrote a simple introduction.
Good.
I wrote my name, my role, one hobby, and my goal.
Great. Goal means something you want to achieve.
Yes, but then the meeting started. And when it was my turn, my mind went blank for a second.
Oh no.
I forgot the word department.
That happens to everyone.
For 1 second, I felt panic.
Panic means sudden, strong fear.
Yes, my brain said, "Everyone is listening. Don't make a mistake."
So what did you do?
I used a simple rescue sentence.
Rescue sentence means a sentence that saves you when you forget.
Yes. I smiled and I said, "Hi, everyone. It's really nice to meet you. I'm happy to be here."
Great. That buys you time.
Buy you time means it gives you extra seconds to think.
And then?
Then I used simpler words. I said, "Ma'am, my name is David. I work with the marketing team. I help with emails and reports."
Good. Clear and simple.
Then I added one personal detail. In my free time, I like watching comedy movies.
Comedy means funny movies.
Yes. Then I added my goal. My goal is to improve my English communication for meetings.
Communication means how you share information with people.
Exactly. And I finished with the friendly line. "I'm excited to work with you."
Perfect ending.
And something interesting happened.
What happened?
People smiled and nodded.
Nodded means they moved their head like, yes.
Yes? One coworker asked, "What kind of comedy movies do you like?"
And suddenly it became a real conversation.
Exactly. And that's when it became fun.
So this is a perfect example. Talking about yourself can be hard and fun at the same time.
Hard because you feel pressure.
Fun because you connect with people.
And fun because you grow.
Now, let's help our viewers talk about themselves clearly.
Many learners say, "I don't know what to say."
Or they say, my life is not interesting.
But you don't need to be interesting.
You need to be understandable.
Exactly. Clear is better than fancy.
So we will make it easy with a simple structure.
Step 1. Say your name and a friendly greeting.
Step 2. Say where you live now or where you're from.
Step 3. Say what you do. Your job, your study, or your daily life.
Step 4. Say one personal detail. A hobby, interest, or habit.
Step 5. Add your goal or dream. This is optional, but powerful.
Step 6. End with a friendly line or a question.
That's a very strong structure.
Yes. And it works in many situations. Work, school, travel, online, meeting new friends.
Let's show it slowly.
David, can you do a full example using the steps?
Yes. Hi, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is David. I'm from Canada, and right now I live in a big city. I work in an office with a marketing team. In my free time, I like walking and watching comedy movies. My goal is to speak English more confidently in meetings. It's really nice to meet you. What do you like to do outside of work?
Perfect. Very natural.
And notice simple words, simple grammar.
Exactly. Viewers, now it's practice time.
Yes, and remember, you're doing great. Even one sentence is progress.
If you want to practice with us, here is a short version.
Short version means fewer sentences, more simple.
Yes. Hi, my name is Anta. I'm from the United States. I teach English and I make lessons. I like coffee and calm music. My goal is to help beginners speak naturally. Nice to meet you.
That's already enough in many situations.
Yes, you don't need a long speech.
A long speech can feel heavy.
Heavy means difficult or too serious.
Exactly.
But sometimes you do need a longer introduction.
Like a job interview.
Exactly, or a new class, or a presentation.
So now we will teach you how to control your length.
Control means you choose how long or short your introduction is.
We will teach 3 levels: short, medium, and long.
Level 1. Short introduction, 10 seconds.
Hi, my name is David. I'm from Canada. I work in marketing. Nice to meet you.
Level 2. Medium introduction, 20 to 30 seconds.
Hi, my name is David. I'm from Canada, and I live in a big city. I work in marketing, and in my free time, I like watching comedy movies. My goal is to improve my English speaking. Nice to meet you.
Level 3. Long introduction, 45 to 60 seconds.
Hi, my name is David. I'm from Canada, and right now I live in a big city. I work in marketing, mainly with emails and reports. In my free time, I like walking and watching comedy movies because it helps me relax. I'm learning English because I want to speak clearly and confidently in meetings. I'm happy to meet you, and I'm excited to learn about you too.
Great. That long one feels warm.
Warm means friendly and kind.
Exactly. Okay, viewer, you're improving more than you think. Now, I want you to leave a comment and write 3 to 6 simple sentences about yourself.
Yes, don't worry about perfect grammar. If you try, you're already brave, and that's what matters. We read your comments and will help you sound more natural.
Yeah, that's right. Now, let's help learners with a very common fear.
The fear of forgetting words.
Yes, because it happens a lot.
So we need backup phrases.
Backup phrase means a phrase you use when you forget.
Here are some very useful backup phrases.
Let me think for a second.
That means give me a moment to remember.
How can I say it?
That means I'm searching for the right words.
I'm not sure of the word, but
That means I will explain with simpler words.
in other words,
That means I will say the same idea again, more clearly.
these phrases are powerful because they keep you calm.
Calm means relaxed, not stressed.
Yes.
Anta, can we show a real situation with these backup phrases?
Great idea. Let's do a short role play. I will be the new coworker. You introduce yourself.
Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Anta.
Hi, Anta. Nice to meet you. My name is David.
What do you do?
I work in marketing, and let me think for a second. I help with emails and reports.
Nice.
In my free time, I like walking and watching comedy movies.
That sounds fun.
My goal is to improve my English communication for meetings.
Great goal.
And what about you? What do you like to do?
Perfect. You used a backup phrase naturally.
Yes, and the conversation still feels smooth.
Smooth means it continues easily, without problems. Now, we promise this lesson is practical, so let's give more real situations.
Yes, because tell me about yourself happens everywhere.
Situation 1. You meet someone at a party.
At a party, you want to be friendly and casual.
Casual means relaxed, not too formal.
Example: Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you. I work in an office, and in my free time, I like comedy movies and walking. I'm also learning English right now because I want to feel more confident when I travel. How about you? What do you do?
Great!
Notice, we end with a question.
Because you don't want to talk only about yourself.
Exactly.
Situation 2. You join a new English class.
In class, your goal is to be clear and polite.
Example: Hi everyone, my name is Anta. I'm from the United States, and I live in a big city. I'm here because I love teaching and learning languages. My goal is to help beginners speak English naturally. Nice to meet you all.
Good.
And students can say,
Hi everyone, my name is Daniel. I'm from Australia. I work in customer service, and I want to improve my English speaking. In my free time, I like cooking and listening to music. Nice to meet you.
Great. Situation 3. You meet someone online.
Online introduction should be short and friendly.
Example:
Hi, I'm David. I'm from Canada. I'm learning English, and I like podcasts and movies. My goal is to speak more naturally. Nice to meet you.
Perfect. Situation 4. Job interview.
Job interview is more formal.
Formal means more serious and professional.
Yes, and you need structure.
In interviews, tell me about yourself usually means past, present, future.
Past your background.
Background means your experience in history.
Present, what you do now.
Future, your goal or direction.
Example interview answer. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is David. I'm from Canada, and I've worked in marketing for 3 years. Right now, I focus on email campaigns and reporting. I enjoy teamwork, and I like solving problems. I'm learning English because I want to communicate clearly with international clients. In the future, my goal is to grow into a leadership role and lead projects. That's a quick overview of me.
Overview means a short summary.
Yes, it's like a map.
Great! Okay, now let's slow down and teach key phrases. Real phrases native speakers use.
Yes, and we will explain meaning during the conversation.
Phrase 1. Let me introduce myself.
Meaning, I will tell you who I am.
Phrase 2. I'm based in New York.
Based in means you live or work in that place.
Good.
Example, I'm based in London.
London is a city, not a small country. Good. Phrase 3. I work as a project manager.
Work as means your job is that role.
Phrase 4. I'm responsible for.
Responsible for means you are in charge of something.
Example: I'm responsible for weekly reports.
Weekly means every week.
Phrase 5. I'm into.
I'm into means I like or I'm interested in.
Example: I'm into fitness.
Fitness means health and exercise.
Phrase 6. I'm passionate about.
Passionate means you care a lot, strong interest.
Example: I'm passionate about learning languages. Phrase 7. At the moment.
At the moment means right now.
Example: At the moment, I'm studying English. Phrase 8. My goal is to.
We already said goal means something you want to achieve.
Example: My goal is to speak more confidently. Phrase 9. My dream is to.
Dream means a big hope for the future.
Example: My dream is to travel and speak English with new friends. Phrase 10. I'm still learning, so please be patient with me.
Patient means calm, not angry when things are slow.
This phrase makes you feel safe.
Anta, can we give viewers a copy-paste script?
Yes, but we won't use blanks. We will give full examples they can change later.
Great.
Copy script example A, friendly. Hi, my name is David. Nice to meet you. I'm from Canada and I live in a big city. I work in marketing. In my free time, I'm into comedy movies and walking. My goal is to speak English more naturally. What about you?
Copy script example B, classroom. Hi everyone, my name is Sophia. I'm from the United States. I'm currently studying business. In my free time, I like reading and cooking. My goal is to use English in my future career. Nice to meet you all.
Copy script example C, more professional. Hello, my name is Daniel. Thank you for having me today. I'm from Australia, and I have experience in customer service. Currently, I work with clients, and I handle daily support requests. I enjoy problem solving and teamwork. My goal is to grow my communication skills and take on more responsibility. That's a quick overview of me.
Nice. That sounds professional.
Now, let's add something many learners forget. Values.
Values means what is important to you.
Yes. Sometimes a small value sentence makes you memorable.
Memorable means people remember you.
Value sentences are simple. I really value honesty.
Honesty means telling the truth.
I value kindness.
Kindness means being caring and nice.
I value learning and growth.
Growth means improvement over time.
But keep it short. One value sentence is enough.
Anta, can we show how to talk about yourself when you feel shy?
Yes, because many learners feel shy.
Shy means quiet and nervous around new people.
If you are shy, you can use soft sentences. I'm a little shy, but I'm happy to meet you.
That is honest and friendly.
I'm not very good at introductions, but I'll try.
That makes people smile.
I'm still learning English, so I might speak slowly.
And that is totally okay.
Slow English is not bad English.
Exactly. Clear English is strong English.
Now it's our second call to action. If you want real practice, please write a short introduction in the comments. Just 3 to 6 sentences. You're doing so well, and we really want to celebrate your progress. Don't worry about mistakes. Just try.
Great. Now, let's continue and give more examples for different life situations.
Yes, because people introduce themselves in different places.
Life situation 1. Meeting a neighbor. Hi, I'm David. I just moved here last month. Move here means you started living here. I work in an office, and on weekends I like to cook and go for walks. Nice to meet you. How long have you lived here?
How long have you lived here? Is a great question.
Yes, it keeps the conversation going.
Life situation 2. Meeting a friend of a friend. Hi, I'm Anta. Nice to meet you. I work as an English teacher, and I make podcast lessons. In my free time, I like calm music and cafes. My goal right now is to build better speaking habits. What about you? What do you enjoy doing?
Great.
Life situation 3. Meeting someone at a conference.
Conference means a big event for work or learning.
Example.
Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you. I'm based in Toronto, and I work in marketing analytics. Analytics means working with data and numbers to understand results. I'm here to learn new ideas and meet people in the industry. What brings you here?
What brings you here means, why are you here?
Exactly, and it sounds natural.
Life situation 4. You meet someone while traveling. Hi, I'm Anta. I'm from the United States. I'm traveling for a short holiday. I love trying local food and taking photos. My dream is to visit many places and make friends around the world. Where are you visiting from?
Perfect.
Now let's talk about common mistakes and how to fix them.
Yes, mistakes are normal.
Mistake 1. Talking too long.
If you talk too long, people may get tired.
Tired means low energy.
Solution. Stop after one personal detail and ask a question.
Example. I like movies. What about you?
Done, that's enough.
Mistake 2. Giving too many details that are not needed.
Like your full life story.
Yes, you can keep it simple. Mistake 3. Worrying about perfect grammar.
You don't need perfect grammar.
You need connection.
Connection means relationship and understanding.
Exactly. Now we will teach simple grammar patterns that make you sound natural.
Yes, but very easy, no stress.
Pattern 1. I'm plus adjective.
I'm happy, I'm nervous, I'm excited.
Great for feelings and introductions, too.
Example, I'm excited to meet you.
Pattern 2. I'm plus noun.
I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I'm a designer.
Simple. Pattern 3. I work as or I work in.
I work as a manager, I work in marketing.
Good. Pattern 4. In my free time, I like plus verbing.
I like cooking, I like reading, I like listening to music.
Perfect. Pattern 5. My goal is to plus verb.
My goal is to speak English confidently.
Great. Pattern 6. My dream is to plus verb.
My dream is to travel more.
Great.
These patterns are safe and very common.
Yes. Now let's do a longer role play, because real conversation is not one speech.
True, introductions often become questions and answers.
I will be a new person you meet in a cafe.
Okay,
Hi, is this seat free?
yes, please, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Anta, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Anta. I'm David.
Nice to meet you too. Are you from around here?
Kind of. I'm from Canada, but I've been living here for a few years.
Living here for a few years. Nice. What do you do?
I work in marketing. I help with emails and reports.
That sounds interesting. Do you like it?
Yes, I like it. It's busy sometimes, but it's good. Busy means you have a lot to do.
I understand. What do you like to do outside of work?
In my free time, I like walking and watching comedy movies. It helps me relax.
Same. Relax means you feel calm and comfortable.
What about you, Anta? What do you do?
I teach English and I create podcast lessons for beginners.
That's awesome.
Thank you. My goal is to help people speak naturally without fear.
That's a great goal.
What's your goal right now?
My goal is to speak English more confidently in meetings.
Great. I believe you can do it.
That conversation feels real.
Yes. And notice, questions help.
Questions make the conversation two-way.
Two-way means both people talk, not only one person. Now, let's practice question skills for introductions.
Because if you can ask questions, you never feel stuck.
Easy questions you can ask. What do you do?
Where are you from?
What do you like to do in your free time?
What brings you here?
What are you working on these days?
Working on means doing now, like a project.
What's your goal right now?
Great question.
Now a little game, like in the original structure.
Yes, a quick game called short or medium or long.
Situation 1. You meet someone in an elevator.
Elevator means a lift in a building.
Short.
Example. Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you.
Situation 2. You join a new class.
Medium.
Example. Hi everyone, I'm David. I'm from Canada. I work in marketing. I'm here to improve my speaking. Situation 3. Job interview.
Long.
Example. Thank you for having me. I'm David. I have 3 years of experience in marketing. Currently, I work on campaigns and reporting. My goal is to grow and take on more responsibility. Situation 4. A party with new friends.
Medium.
Example. Hi, I'm David. I like movies and cooking. My goal is to travel more. Situation 5. Online chat message.
Short.
Example. Hi, I'm David from Canada. Nice to meet you.
Great. That game teaches you control.
Yes, control is confidence. Now vocabulary time.
Yes? 5 key words for today.
Word 1. Introduction.
Introduction means the first time you tell people who you are.
Example. My introduction is short and friendly. Word 2. Background.
Background means your past story and experience.
Example. My background is in marketing. Word 3. Currently.
Currently means right now.
Example. I'm currently studying English. Word 4. Goal.
Goal means something you want to achieve.
Example. My goal is to speak clearly. Word 5. Dream.
Dream means a big hope for the future.
Example. My dream is to travel and speak English with confidence. Bonus words. Just a few more, because they're so useful.
Bonus word 1, confident.
Confident means you believe you can do it.
Example. I want to feel confident when I speak.
Bonus word 2. Awkward.
Awkward means uncomfortable or strange.
Example. Sometimes introductions feel awkward. Bonus word 3. Connect.
Connect means build a relationship.
Example. Introductions help us connect. Now, let me use the 5 main words in one longer introduction. Hi, my name is Anta. Nice to meet you. Let me introduce myself. I'm originally from the United States, but now I live in a big city. My background is in teaching and building English lessons. I'm currently working on new podcast episodes. My goal is to help beginners speak English naturally. And my dream is to meet learners around the world and hear their stories.
Very natural. Great job.
Now, let's talk about one more important thing, because this is where learners struggle.
The feeling of I'm not interesting.
Yes, or I don't have big achievements.
But you don't need big achievements.
You can talk about simple things.
Simple things are real.
Here are small but strong details you can add. I like quiet mornings.
Quiet means not loud, calm.
I enjoy coffee and podcasts.
Enjoy means you like it and it feels good.
I'm trying to build better habits.
Habits means things you do regularly, like daily routines.
I'm working on my health.
Working on means improving.
I love learning.
That's enough.
Sometimes your best introduction is one sentence that feels honest.
Honesty makes connection.
Exactly.
Anta, can we give an example of a super small introduction again?
Yes. Hi, I'm Anta. I'm learning English and I'm happy to meet you.
Great.
That's it.
And then ask, what's your name?
Perfect. Now, let's do a mini speaking challenge, but longer, so learners can build step by step.
Yes, a challenge for viewers.
Challenge 1. Say your name and one feeling.
Example. Hi, I'm David. I'm a little nervous, but happy to be here.
Challenge 2. Add where you are from and where you live now.
Example. I'm from Canada, and I live in a big city.
Challenge 3. Add what you do.
Example. I work in marketing.
Challenge 4. Add one hobby.
Example. In my free time, I like walking and comedy movies.
Challenge 5. Add your goal.
Example. My goal is to speak English confidently in meetings.
Challenge 6. Add your dream.
Example. My dream is to travel more and speak English naturally.
Challenge 7. End with a question.
Example. What about you? What do you like to do?
If you can do all 7, you are doing amazing.
And even 3 is great.
Practice is practice. Now, let's summarize today's lesson.
Yes. Today we learned how to talk about yourself in English.
We learned that introductions can feel hard and also fun.
We practiced a clear structure: greeting, basic info, what you do, one personal detail, goal or dream, and a friendly ending.
We learned backup phrases like, let me think for a second, and, in other words,
We practiced short, medium, and long introductions, plus real situations like work, class, travel, and online.
and we learned vocabulary, introduction, background, currently, goal, dream.
Now it's our favorite part, the question of the day.
Today's question is, tell us about yourself. Write 5 to 8 simple sentences and include one goal or one dream.
Example. Hi, my name is David. I'm from Canada. I live in a big city. I work in marketing. In my free time, I like walking and comedy movies. My goal is to speak English confidently in meetings. My dream is to travel more. Nice to meet you.
We can't wait to read your introductions.
Thank you for spending your time with us on Anta English.
You are doing better than you think. Keep going. Slow English is still powerful English.
If this lesson helped you, please like the video and subscribe to Anta English. We're proud of your effort and we're cheering for you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. See you next time on Anta English.
Quick test. If someone asks, "How much is your rent?" or "Can you afford this?" can you answer smoothly in English?
If your brain freezes when people talk about money, don't worry. Today's episode will make money English feel simple and usable.
Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you're here with us today. If you are new here, please subscribe and like this episode. It helps our channel a lot.
I'm Anta.
And I'm David. We are here to help you practice real English through natural conversations.
Today, we are going to talk about something very useful for real life.
That's right. Our topic today is money, budgets, and spending habits in English.
We will learn simple sentences you can use with family, friends, roommates, or even at the bank.
And don't worry, we will explain vocabulary clearly and keep it friendly.
So, David, how are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. I feel proud of myself today.
Proud? Why?
Because I checked my bank account without panicking.
That is a big achievement for adults.
Exactly. How about you, Anta?
I'm good. I feel calm because I wrote down my expenses this morning.
Wow, you are organized. I want that energy.
Speaking of organized, did you do anything nice this weekend?
Yes, I did. I stayed home and cooked. I didn't order delivery even once.
That's impressive. Cooking at home can save a lot of money.
It can. And I also cleaned my room, so I felt like a responsible human.
I love that. My weekend was simple too. I went for a long walk and I didn't buy anything.
You didn't buy anything? Not even a snack?
Not even a snack. I looked at a coffee shop and I walked away.
That is self-control. Please teach me.
Okay, let's start with a simple question. Do you have a monthly budget?
I have a budget in my imagination.
Be honest. Do you actually follow it?
Sometimes. Some months I'm careful. Some months I'm like, I deserve a treat, and then my money disappears.
That is very normal. Many people struggle with budgeting.
So today, please help me speak about it in English and also understand it better.
Of course. First, let's define the word budget.
Budget. What does it mean?
A budget is a plan for your money. It shows how much money you have and how much you will spend.
So it's like a map for my money.
Exactly. You can say, I made a budget for this month, or I need to stick to my budget.
Stick to my budget means follow my budget, right?
Yes, stick to means continue and not stop. For example, I'm trying to stick to my exercise routine.
Okay, so we have a budget. What's next?
Next is income. Income is money you receive, usually from your job.
Like salary?
Yes. So, David, how often do you get paid?
I get paid once a month. My salary arrives near the end of the month.
Good sentence. You can also say, I get paid every 2 weeks, or I get paid twice a month.
Which one is better?
It depends on the job. But the English is the same idea. You are describing your pay schedule.
Pay schedule. That means the timing of your paycheck.
Exactly.
When I get paid, I feel happy for about 5 minutes.
Only 5 minutes?
Yes, because then I remember rent is coming.
Rent is a big expense for many people. Expense means something you spend money on.
So rent is an expense. Food is an expense. Transportation is an expense.
Perfect.
Can we talk about my biggest expense first? Because I already know it.
Let me guess. Rent.
Yes, rent is my biggest expense. I pay it first so I don't forget.
That is a great habit. You can say, the first thing I do is pay my rent.
Because if I don't pay it first, I might spend the money on something silly.
Like what?
Like buying random snacks and a new phone case for no reason.
That is called an impulse buy.
Impulse buy. What does that mean?
An impulse buy is something you buy suddenly without planning.
That is me in online shopping.
After rent, what other bills do you pay?
I pay utilities.
Utilities means basic services like electricity, water, and gas.
My electricity bill changes. In hot months, it gets higher because of the air conditioner.
Right? And you can say, my electricity bill is higher in the summer.
I also have my phone bill and internet bill. Those are usually the same every month.
Great. Those are fixed expenses. Fixed expenses stay the same or almost the same.
Fixed expenses are easy to predict.
Yes, but we also have variable expenses.
Variable expenses change every month.
Exactly. For example, groceries.
Some months I spend more on groceries. Some months I spend less.
Because your habits change and prices change.
How can I say a normal groceries sentence?
You can say, I spend around $250 a month on groceries.
Or, I usually spend about $60 each week.
Perfect. Both are natural.
Sometimes I try to buy healthy food, but healthy food can be expensive.
True. You can also say, fresh fruit and vegetables cost a lot.
To save money, I sometimes buy frozen vegetables.
Great idea. Frozen vegetables are often cheaper and still healthy.
Now we have groceries. What about eating out?
Yes, eating out can really affect your budget.
Affect means change or influence, right?
Yes. So, David, how often do you eat out?
I try not to eat out too much, but sometimes I go out with friends on the weekend, maybe 2 or 3 times a month.
That's reasonable. And you can say, I spend about $40 each time.
Then it adds up.
Add up means become a bigger total.
And then there's coffee.
Ah, yes. The famous coffee budget.
I buy coffee outside too often. It feels small, but it becomes expensive.
You can say, coffee is my weakness.
Weakness means something I cannot resist easily.
Exactly.
I want to make coffee at home, but the coffee shop is so convenient.
Convenience costs money sometimes.
That is a painful truth.
Now let's talk about transportation.
I take public transport most days.
You can say, I take the bus, I take the subway, or I use a monthly pass.
A monthly pass is like one payment for many rides.
Yes, but some people drive, and that can be more expensive.
Because you pay for fuel, insurance, and parking.
Exactly. Insurance is money you pay for protection, like for your car.
Okay, now let's talk about a scary word, debt.
Yes, debt is money you owe, money you borrowed and must pay back.
Like credit card debt or student loans.
Correct.
I have a credit card, and sometimes I use it for big purchases.
Purchases means things you buy.
Then I pay it back slowly, and I hate the interest.
Interest is extra money you pay when you borrow money.
So, if the interest rate is high, it's harder to pay off the debt.
Exactly. Payoff means finish paying completely.
Pay off my debt. That sounds like my life goal.
Now let's talk about savings.
Savings is money you keep for later.
Yes. Do you save money every month?
I try, but it's not always easy.
That is honest. You can say, my goal is to save 10% of my income.
But some months I save a lot, and some months I save nothing.
Because unexpected expenses appear.
Unexpected means not planned.
Exactly. Like a phone repair, a doctor visit, or a family event.
You mentioned something important earlier, an emergency fund.
Yes, an emergency fund is money you save for emergencies.
Like if you get sick, lose your job, or your car breaks down.
Exactly. It's like safety money.
I like the phrase safety money. It feels comforting.
Now let's talk about fun expenses. Life is not only bills.
Thank you. I need some joy.
Do you have subscriptions?
Yes. Streaming, music, and a language app.
Subscriptions are monthly payments for services.
And the problem is, sometimes I forget I'm paying.
Many people do. A good tip is to check subscriptions once a month.
And cancel the ones you don't use.
Exactly. Cancel means stop.
I also spend money on entertainment.
Entertainment means fun activities, like movies, games, concerts.
Yes, I play games to relax.
Relax is important. A budget should still allow some enjoyment.
Do you donate money sometimes?
Yes, even a small amount can feel meaningful.
Meaningful means It feels important.
Okay, now let's practice a simple money conversation.
Yes, please. I need real sentences.
I'll ask you, David, do you have a budget?
Yes, I do. I try to follow a budget every month, but it's not always easy.
Great! What is your biggest expense?
My biggest expense is rent.
Do you save money every month?
I try to save, but some months I can't because of unexpected expenses.
Perfect. That sounded natural.
Can I ask you questions too?
Of course.
Anta, how do you control your spending?
I track my spending. I write down what I spend for 1 month, and it helps me see my habits.
Habits. Spending habits means the way you usually spend money.
Exactly. And I also try to cut back on small things.
Cut back means reduce.
Yes, like cutting back on delivery or cutting back on shopping.
That's a great phrase. Cut back.
Now, viewers, if you are listening, try to repeat these sentences out loud.
Repeat after us. I have a budget.
I need to stick to my budget.
My biggest expense is rent.
I'm trying to cut back on eating out.
I'm saving money for an emergency fund.
Great job.
Now, can we do a small game like we usually do?
Yes, a money game.
How does it work?
I say a word, and you say the first sentence you think of. Ready?
Ready.
The word is rent.
Rent is my biggest expense, so I pay it first.
Great. The word is coffee.
Coffee is my weakness, so I'm trying to make it at home.
Nice. The word is sale.
When there is a sale, I get tempted, but I try to avoid impulse buys.
Great vocabulary. Tempted means you really want to do it, even if it's not a good idea.
Yes, the word is savings.
I try to put money into savings right after I get paid.
Perfect. The word is debt.
I'm trying to pay off my debt and avoid high interest.
Amazing. This game is actually useful.
Viewers, you can play this game too. Say one money word and make one simple sentence.
Write one sentence in the comments.
Yes, it's a great way to practice your English.
It's good for your English and good for your real life.
Now, let's review our key vocabulary for today.
Yes, please. I want these words to stick in my brain.
Word 1, budget. B-U-D-G-E-T.
A budget is a plan for your money.
Word 2, income. I-N-C-O-M-E.
Income is money you receive. Money coming in.
Word 3, expenses. E-X-P-E-N-S-E-S.
Expenses are things you spend money on. Money going out.
Word 4, debt. D-E-B-T.
Debt is money you owe.
Word 5, savings. S-A-V-I-N-G-S.
Savings is money you keep for later.
Word 6, afford. A-F-F-O-R-D.
To afford means to have enough money for something.
Perfect.
Can we make one big sentence with many of these words like a challenge?
Yes, try to use budget, income, expenses, savings, debt, and afford.
Okay, let me try. My income is stable, but my expenses are high. So I made a budget to save money, pay off debt, and afford things without stress.
That was excellent. Very natural.
I'm proud of myself.
You should be.
Now, viewers, it's your turn. Please write one sentence in the comments using one or two of these words.
For example, my biggest expense is rent. Or, I can't afford a new phone right now. Or, I'm trying to stick to my budget.
Even one short sentence is great practice.
Okay, now let's remember everything we practiced today.
Yes. Today we learned how to talk about money, budgets, and spending habits in English.
We talked about income and how often you get paid.
We talked about expenses, including fixed expenses like rent and phone bills, and variable expenses like groceries and eating out.
We talked about debt, credit cards, and interest.
And we talked about savings and emergency funds, plus tips like tracking spending and cutting back.
Now we come to our favorite part of the episode.
The question of the day.
Today's question is, what is your biggest expense every month?
Tell us in the comments. Is it rent, food, transportation, debt payments, something else?
You can write a simple sentence like, my biggest expense is rent, or my biggest expense is groceries.
And if you want a challenge, Try using one vocabulary word like budget, expenses, or afford.
Before we go, we want to thank you for spending your time with us today.
It's always a happy moment for us to practice English with you.
If you enjoyed this episode, please like and subscribe to Anta English.
And tell us what topic you want next. Shopping English, travel English, or going to the doctor?
We want to make lessons that help you in real life.
Okay, everyone. That is all for today.
Keep practicing, keep learning, and be kind to yourself.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. See you next time on Anta English. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, friends. Hello to everyone watching from all around the world.
No matter where you are right now, at home, on the bus, or at work, we are really happy you are here learning English with us today.
Yes? Thank you for spending your time with us.
So, David, how was your day?
It was nice. I did some work, drank a tea, and tried to slow down a little. What about you, Anta?
Pretty similar. A normal day, simple things. And of course, thinking about English.
Always English.
Always. And today we are talking about something very small.
But very confusing for many learners.
Yes, 2 and 4.
People often ask, should I say to you or for you? When do I use to? When do I use for?
Don't worry. Today we will make it simple.
One clear idea, real examples, and English you can use every day.
And before we start, if you enjoy learning English in a simple and natural way, please like this video and subscribe to Anta English.
Thank you. It really helps the channel.
All right, let's get started.
All right.
Before we go into examples, let's relax for a second. 2 and 4 are not scary words.
They are small, but they show different feelings.
Yes, and that is the key. Feeling, not rules.
When people get confused, it is usually because they try to translate in their head.
Exactly. So today, remember one simple idea. 2 is about where something goes.
Movement, direction, or a person receiving something from here to there.
Like I'm going to the library.
Or I sent a photo to my friend.
You can almost see it moving, right? Something is going somewhere or going to someone. Now for feels different.
4 is about why or who benefits.
Not movement, meaning reason, purpose, or who this is good for.
Like this snack is for you.
Or I'm learning English for my travel plans.
Nothing is moving there.
Yes, it is answering the question why or who is this good for. So very simply, and this is enough for now.
2 is about where it goes.
And 4 is about why we do it or who benefits.
You don't need long explanations. Just feel the difference.
And don't worry, we will practice together with real examples in a moment.
Step by step, slowly and naturally.
All right, let's start with the most common use of 2. This one is super friendly.
2 is about direction, where you are going.
Yes, think about movement. Your body moves, your mind moves.
You start here, and then you go to somewhere else.
For example, every morning I say, I'm going to the office.
Very natural. You are not at the office now, but you move and boom, office.
Or after work you say, I'm going to the market.
Or I'm going to a small cafe.
Exactly. Home to the market, home to the cafe. Let's try another one.
She walked to the corner store.
You can really see it, right? She is here walking, and she arrives at the store.
Yes, to helps your listener see the movement.
And it is not only short distances, big trips too.
Right. We're flying to Singapore.
We're traveling to Canada.
Wow, big movement. Different city, different country, still 2.
So remember this feeling. You start in one place.
And you go to another place.
Here is a fun way to say it.
You move from here to there.
That's it. No grammar stress, just movement.
If you can draw an arrow in your head, 2 is probably correct.
And don't worry, in the next parts, we will show you two with people too.
Yes, because English loves movement, even when it is invisible.
All right, now let's take to one step further.
It is still the same idea, movement.
But this time, the destination is a person.
Yes, not a place, a person. Something moves to someone.
Let's use a new situation. Yesterday, my phone battery was low.
Oh no.
I asked my sister for a charger.
Did she give it to you?
Yes, she gave the charger to me.
Perfect. The charger moves from her to you.
She had the charger. Now I have the charger. We can see the movement. Let's try another one.
He sent an address to his delivery driver.
Even though you can't see the address moving, your brain still feels it.
It moves from his phone through the internet and finally to the driver.
Exactly. Now this one is very common in conversation.
Can you explain this to me?
Yes, the idea, the information, the meaning, it moves to you.
So it is not only physical things.
Words move, ideas move.
Advice moves, messages move, instructions move.
Everything can move to a person. Here are more natural examples.
I texted a picture to my cousin.
Don't say that to your boss.
Can you talk to him later?
Same feeling. Something goes from one person to another person. So remember this simple idea.
Too often shows the receiver.
Yes, the person who gets it, the person who receives it.
No rules to memorize, just ask one question.
Is something moving to a person?
If the answer is yes, to usually sounds right.
Nice and easy. Viewers, quick question for you. How do you feel right now?
Please comment one word. Just one word is enough.
For example, happy, tired, nervous, relaxed, hungry, excited.
And if you are shy, you can just say it out loud to yourself. That is still practice.
And if you are still with us, thank you for staying. You are doing a great job.
Yes, you are patient and consistent. That is how you improve.
Okay, David. Now, let's look at another very common use of to.
And this one shows up everywhere in daily English.
When to comes before a verb, it often becomes part of the verb pattern.
So don't treat it like direction or destination this time.
Yes, this is where many learners stop and think too much.
But actually, it is very natural.
We say these phrases all the time without thinking. For example, I want to practice speaking.
You are not moving anywhere.
Nothing is going to a place.
To is just connecting the idea of wanting with the action.
Exactly. Or we decided to cook at home tonight.
Again, to is not about movement.
It is just part of how the verb works in English. You also hear, I need to call my mom.
He tried to fix his computer.
She wants to improve her English.
These are all normal, everyday sentences.
So here is the relaxed way to think about it.
When to comes after verbs like want, need, decide, plan, or try, it is simply part of the structure.
You don't need to analyze it.
Just copy the pattern slowly.
Let's do a few tiny ones. Very simple.
I want to eat.
I need to sleep.
I decided to stay home.
I tried to listen to English for 10 minutes.
See? Very natural.
And the more you hear these patterns, the more automatic they become.
So remember, sometimes to shows direction,
Sometimes it shows a receiver.
and sometimes it is just part of the verb.
And all of that is normal English. David, can I ask you something?
Sure.
When you hear the word for, what is the first question that comes into your mind?
Honestly, why? Every time. Why are we doing this? Why does this thing exist?
Yes, exactly. And that feeling is so important. For is not about going somewhere.
It is about explaining the reason behind something.
Like if I see a sign that says, this door is for staff only, I don't imagine the door moving.
I just understand its purpose.
Yes. The word for quietly tells me, Hey, this is the reason. This is what it is made for. Let's use a new everyday example.
Okay.
If you say, I'm saving money for a new laptop, I immediately understand why.
Yes, the laptop is the reason.
And notice how natural that sounds.
You are not thinking about grammar. You are just explaining your life.
Another one. We stopped for water.
I feel the reason right away. Thirst, a break.
Yes, water is the reason. That is why for feels comfortable there. So maybe the best way to remember for is not with a rule.
But with a feeling.
When your sentence is answering why, for often fits perfectly.
No pressure, no memorizing.
Just listen to your meaning and let for do its job. David, let me ask you another question.
Okay.
When you do something nice for someone, what do you usually say?
I usually say, this is for you. It just feels right.
Yes, exactly. And when you say that, you are not talking about movement.
You are talking about who benefits.
The thing exists because of that person.
It is meant to help them or make them happy.
Let's change the situation. Imagine your friend is sick.
Oh, yes.
You make soup.
Then you say this soup is for you.
Yes, it sounds caring. It sounds warm.
And maybe you also say I made it for you.
Exactly, for often feels like care and benefit. Another example. This app is good for beginners.
Nothing is moving. It is about benefit.
Beginners get something good from it.
Or walking is good for your mind.
Again, benefit, positive result. Let's try one more.
I reserved a seat for my grandmother.
Yes, she benefits. That seat is for her.
She might not be here yet, but the seat is saved because of her.
So if someone is helped, supported, or gets something good from the action, for sounds natural,
When your sentence answers the question, who is this helping? For often fits.
and again, no grammar stress, just meaning and feeling. David, here is another situation where learners often pause and think too much.
Time.
Yes, especially when they want to talk about how long something lasts. When you say, I stayed there for 3 hours, you are not talking about a place you go to.
You are talking about time passing.
3 hours is not a destination.
It is a period. You feel the length.
And the same feeling in, I waited for a long time.
You can almost feel the waiting, the minutes slowly going by.
Yes, nothing moves there. You are describing duration. Let's add more everyday examples.
Okay.
I practiced pronunciation for 15 minutes.
I was on the phone for an hour.
I lived in this neighborhood for 2 years.
We watched that movie for a long time because it was so long.
Yes, duration, for is comfortable with time. And that is why we don't use to hear.
You don't say I waited to 10 minutes.
You don't say, I lived here to 5 years.
It sounds wrong.
For fits, because it shows how long. All right, David. This is the part where many learners suddenly say, oh, now I get it.
Because the situation looks the same, but the feeling is different.
Yes, that is why people get confused.
They see the same words, the same people.
But English is listening to meaning, not just the words. Let's start with a very clear pair, with a new situation.
Okay,
I handed my passport to the receptionist.
that feels like movement. The passport changes hands.
Exactly. The receptionist receives it. Now listen to this one.
Okay,
I booked a hotel room for my parents.
different feeling. The room is not moving to them.
Right. The reason is your parents.
They benefit. It is for them.
Same world, travel, but different meaning.
One is giving to someone.
The other is doing something for someone. Let's do another pair.
Okay,
I sent the document to my teacher.
movement. The document goes to the teacher.
Yes. Now I printed the document for my teacher.
Benefit. You printed it because the teacher needs it.
Exactly. Another one that happens in daily life.
Let's hear it.
I brought the coffee to my coworker.
Movement. Coffee goes from you to your coworker.
Now, I bought the coffee for my coworker.
Benefit. You bought it because of them. A kind action.
Great. Now, purpose example.
Okay.
This notebook is for English practice.
Purpose, reason.
Now compare it with, I need to practice English.
Do we use for there?
No.
Because now we are talking about an action we want to do.
To becomes part of the verb pattern, like need to, want to. Let's do one more, because this happens every day.
Okay.
I'm going to the bank.
Movement. Destination.
Now listen, I'm going to the bank for a new card.
Same bank, same person, but now we are talking about why.
Exactly. That is the key idea. Same situation, different feeling. English is not asking you to memorize rules.
It is asking you to choose the meaning you want.
If you focus on meaning, 2 and 4 suddenly feel much easier.
Yes. Slow down, listen to your sentence, and ask yourself what you really want to say.
Then the right word usually appears naturally. David, can we talk about mistakes for a moment?
Yes, this is where many learners start to feel nervous.
And honestly, they don't need to. 2 and 4 are confusing for almost everyone at some point. Here is a common mistake. Many learners say, I described it for her.
I understand why. They think they are helping her.
But the feeling of describe is giving information to someone.
The information moves to the person.
So the natural sentence is, I described it to her. Another common mistake. People say, I listened to you for the phone.
They mean, I listened to you on the phone, or I listened to you over the phone.
Yes. Different topic, but it shows how people guess sometimes.
That is normal.
Here is a very classic one with time.
Yes.
Some learners say, I studied English to 2 hours.
But it should be, I studied English for 2 hours.
Because it is duration. How long? Another one. People say, I am waiting to you.
They want to say, I am waiting for you.
Yes, waiting is special. We wait for a person.
We don't say wait to you.
Good. That is a very useful fix. And one more. The kindness mistake.
Yes.
Some learners want to be warm and say, this is to you, when they give a small present.
But the natural warm sentence is, this is for you.
Exactly, because it is about benefit and kindness. But here is the most important thing.
Making these mistakes is completely normal.
Even advanced learners mix this up.
So don't feel bad. Mistakes are part of learning.
They show you are trying.
And every time you notice the feeling behind the sentence, you get a little better.
Exactly. English grows slowly, and that is okay. All right, let's make this super simple.
Yes, if you remember just one thing, this is enough.
When you use to, quietly ask yourself, where is it going or who receives it?
And when you use for, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Or who benefits? Or how long?
That's it. 2 questions and 1 extra for time.
No translating in your head.
Just feel the meaning and let English flow. All right, David, we have talked a lot about 2 and 4.
So now, let's try a short story and feel them naturally.
Yes, real stories make it easier to remember. Yesterday I saw you with a backpack and a big paper bag.
Oh yes.
Were you getting ready for something?
Yes, I was. I was preparing a small surprise for my neighbor.
A surprise? That sounds nice. What happened?
My neighbor just moved in. He looked a little tired, so I wanted to be friendly.
That is very kind. What did you prepare?
I made a welcome note for him.
A welcome note for him. Benefit? Nice.
And I also brought a bottle of water to him because he was carrying boxes.
Great. Water to him. Movement.
And I baked cookies for him too.
Cookies for him. Benefit.
Yes, I baked them because I wanted him to feel comfortable here.
That is a lovely reason. Did you say anything when you gave him the cookies?
Yes, I said, these are for you.
Perfect. Very natural. And did you give the note to him too?
Yes, I handed the note to him at the door.
Movement again. Great. Did you also send a message?
Yes. Later, I sent a short message to him with my phone number,
A message to someone.
so he can contact me if he needs help.
That is a purpose.
Yes, my number is for emergencies, like if he loses his key or needs something quickly.
Great example. For emergencies. And why are you doing all of this?
Honestly, I am doing it for good relationships in the building.
Great. For good relationships.
And also for myself, I want to practice being friendly and calm.
Nice. For yourself, benefit. And today, what are you doing?
This morning, I'm going to the post office.
To the post office. Movement.
Yes, because I need to send a package to my aunt.
A package to your aunt. Receiver.
And the package is for her birthday.
Benefit and reason. Perfect.
And after that, I plan to study English for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes. Duration. Great.
See? Everyday life, everyday English.
Exactly. Say it slowly, use it naturally, and it starts to feel easy. Yes, that is it. No stress, just real conversation. All right, David, let's quickly wrap everything up.
Yes. First, to is for direction, for a receiver, or when it is part of a verb like want to, need to, decide to, plan to, or try to.
And for is about purpose, benefit, or duration.
Same sentence, same words, different feeling.
Exactly. If something moves to someone or somewhere, use to.
If you are talking about why, who benefits, or how long, use for.
No need to memorize everything.
Just listen, feel it, and use it naturally.
All right, friends. Now it is your turn.
Yes, try making your own sentence using to or for.
It can be about anything in your life.
Going to a place, sending something to a person, doing something for a reason, or talking about time.
Please write your sentences in the comments.
We love seeing your English practice.
Here are 3 simple prompts to help you.
Number 1, I'm going to somewhere today.
Number 2, I did this for someone or for a reason.
Number 3, I studied English for a time, like for 10 minutes.
Don't worry about mistakes. Just have fun and try to use to and for naturally.
Yes, this is your chance to practice and speak English every day, even just a little bit.
Remember, friends, English doesn't need to be hard.
You don't need perfect grammar.
Just listen, repeat, and use it a little every day.
And if this lesson can help a friend, please share it with a friend who is learning English too.
All right, that is it for today.
Keep going, have fun, and speak English naturally.
Bye. See you next time on Anta English. Hello and welcome back to Anta English. I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and easy way. So if you want to improve your English with us, please remember to subscribe and like this video.
Yes, it really helps us a lot. Today, we are going to talk about something a little different. We're going to learn how to talk about daily habits in English. We all have habits, and it's good to know how to describe them.
So, how are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today. The sun is shining, and that always makes it easier to follow my morning routine.
Oh, I know what you mean. I saw the sunshine when I woke up, and it immediately made me feel ready to start my day. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I met a friend for coffee on Saturday. We talked for 2 hours. It felt very relaxing. What about you?
That sounds lovely. I went for a long walk in the park. It was so peaceful. I saw many dogs playing together. I love watching dogs play. They always make me smile, and they're part of my weekend routine now.
They do. There was one small dog chasing a big ball. He was so cute. I couldn't stop laughing. That sounds wonderful. A walk in the park is a perfect way to add a healthy habit and enjoy nature. It really is. So your weekend was good too.
Coffee with a friend is always nice.
Yes, it was great. Good coffee and good conversation. That's the best combination.
I agree. Spending time with people you like is very important.
Absolutely, it makes life sweet and meaningful. So speaking of what we do every day today, our topic is daily habits. Yes, it's not always a very exciting topic, but it's an important one. Everyone has daily habits, and that's okay. That's right. So, Anta, when was the last time you changed a small daily habit?
Let me think. Actually, I changed a habit last week.
Oh, what happened?
I wanted to spend less time on my phone at night, but I had a big project at work, so I usually worked late and scrolled on my phone in bed. I felt I needed a better evening routine.
I understand. It's normal to want better habits when life gets busy and work is heavy.
Yes, exactly. So how about you, David? When was the last time you tried to start a new habit?
Oh, yes. Last week I tried a new habit too.
Why? What happened?
I was planning to wake up earlier and go on a short walk every morning. We were all excited about this new 5 a.m. club idea with my friends, but I also had an important deadline.
That sounds intense.
It did, and then it started to rain. And not just a little rain, it rained very, very heavily.
Oh no, so you couldn't walk?
No, we had to cancel the whole morning walk plan, and I still had to finish my work. My new habit didn't really start.
I understand anyone would feel disappointed about that.
Yes, I was looking forward to building this healthy habit all week. Instead, I stayed inside and felt tired.
I wanted to get into the habit is a great phrase. It means I wanted to start doing something regularly.
I wanted to get into the habit is a great phrase. It means I wanted to start doing something regularly.
What did you do to fix your routine?
At first, I just sat quietly for a while. Then I made a simple plan for a new habit. 10 minutes of stretching at home and no phone for the first 30 minutes after waking up. I called my friend and we agreed to try again next week. That helped me feel better about my habits.
That's a great idea. Talking to someone can really help. I also change my habits sometimes, and talking to a friend makes it easier to stay consistent.
Really? You always seem so disciplined.
Well, everyone has good and bad habits. For example, last month I had 3 big meetings on the same day, and I realized my morning routine was not very strong.
Oh, that's tough. Were they important meetings?
Yes, they were very important meetings, and I had to prepare many documents, so I decided to build a better habit before them.
Build a habit is another phrase we use when we talk about daily routines, right?
Yes, it is a phrase we use when we want to create a new, regular action. I wanted to build a habit of checking my schedule the night before. I checked my planner many times, in my room, in the kitchen, even in my bag. I wanted everything ready.
Did the new habit help?
Yes, after the last meeting, everything went well, and I felt so relieved.
I'm happy it went well. It's funny how small habits like planning can change our whole day. And then when we follow them, we suddenly feel more calm and organized.
Yes, it is funny, but sometimes habits come from bigger reasons.
like money, health, or family. Do you have habits to stay in touch with them?
I call them regularly, especially on weekends or when someone is busy. Last Christmas, I couldn't visit them, so I started a habit of making a video call every Sunday evening. It became part of my weekly routine.
I'm happy to hear that. Having family habits is a warm feeling.
It is. What did I do? At first, I didn't have any fixed time to call.
That's okay. It's okay to build new habits slowly.
Then, I decided to call my parents at the same time every week. We had a long video call. It wasn't the same as being there, but it was nice. It made me feel closer to them and turned into a simple but powerful habit.
Technology is great for that. So you created a regular calling habit, and after that you felt better.
Yes, exactly. The feeling of connection didn't go away, and the habit became stronger week by week.
Have you ever changed a habit because of a movie or a story?
Oh, all the time. I am a very emotional person when I watch movies.
Me too. What kind of movies make you want to change your daily habits?
Movies about health, sports, or successful people. I watched a movie last month about a student and his study routine. It was so inspiring. I almost copied his study habits.
You almost copied his habits. It must have been very motivating.
It was. My hands felt ready to take notes, but it was just a movie. Still, it gave me ideas.
I understand sometimes a good, inspiring movie can help us start a new habit.
It's true. So, David, what do you usually do when you want to build a new habit? Do you have a special way to make it easier?
That's a good question. I have a few things I do. First, I like to start small.
A small habit or a big habit?
It depends. Sometimes I start with a very small habit, like reading for 5 minutes a day. It helps my mind accept the change. Then after that, I slowly increase the time or difficulty.
That's interesting. I sometimes start with tiny actions too. It makes building a habit feel easier, like taking baby steps.
Yes, that's the feeling. Another thing I do is connect a new habit to an old habit. For example, after I brush my teeth, I drink a glass of water. That way, I don't forget.
It is. And sometimes, if I'm serious about a new habit, I write it in my journal.
A journal? You mean a diary?
Yes, a diary. I write down my goals and habits. It helps me understand what I really want to change and what I can do each day.
That's a great idea. I never tried that. Maybe I should.
You should. It's very helpful. You can write in simple English. It's also good practice for learning English.
That's true. We are doing two things at the same time: learning English and building better habits.
Exactly. Other things I like to do are prepare my clothes the night before, or sometimes I just need a clear to-do list in the morning. Planning is a great helper for daily habits.
It is. But the most important thing is to be kind to yourself. It's okay to forget a habit sometimes.
Yes. Don't be too hard on yourself. So let's think of some simple sentences people can use. For example, if you want to tell someone about your habits, you can say, I usually wake up at 6 a.m.
I usually wake up at 6 a.m. That is simple and clear.
Or you can say, I always drink coffee in the morning.
I always drink coffee in the morning. That works too. If you don't do something very often, you can say, I rarely eat fast food.
I rarely eat fast food. Everyone understands that.
Or you can say, I never skip breakfast.
I never skip breakfast. Then maybe your friend will ask what your daily routine is like.
Yes, and you can explain. For example, you can say, I brush my teeth, then I have breakfast, and then I go to work. Or I read for 10 minutes before I sleep.
Your daily routine? You mean the things you do in the same order every day?
Yes, the things you do regularly, it can make your life more organized for sure. So, I have a simple morning routine.
That's a useful phrase. Another way to talk about habits is when you want to change them. You can say, I'm trying to break a bad habit,
I'm trying to break a bad habit.
or I'm trying to get into the habit of exercising.
Get into the habit of is a great phrase. It means you want to start doing something regularly. Many students feel this way about studying English. It is very normal.
Absolutely.
And what can you say to a friend who is trying to improve their habits?
Oh, that's important too. You can say, I'm proud of you for working on your habits.
That's very kind.
Or, can I help you stay consistent?
Yes. Or do you want to be habit buddies and remind each other?
Perfect. Sometimes just asking that question is a big help. So we have many words for habits: habit, routine, break a habit, build a habit, get into the habit of, and we have many ways to talk about them. It's not so scary, right?
Right, it is a normal part of life. Can you tell me about a time you helped a friend build a good habit?
Of course, my friend Anna wanted to drink more water last month. She had a busy job and often forgot.
Oh, that is hard. What did you do?
That's a deep question. I think everyone builds habits in their own way, but sometimes people think they must change everything at once. That's a heavy idea, too.
It is. I think it's okay for everyone to change slowly. One habit at a time. It's a human process.
I agree 100%.
Asking for support is not a sign of weakness. It is a sign that you are serious about your habits.
Well said, David. Very well said. So let's talk about the feeling after a habit becomes normal. After you follow a habit for some time, how do you feel?
Like my day is easier to manage.
Yes, that's a perfect way to describe it. You feel organized and confident.
Confident? Like after your meetings went well because you planned the night before?
Yes, the problems might not be gone, but good habits make them easier to handle. So we should not be afraid of changing habits. It takes time, and then it becomes natural. A new habit is like a small seed in a garden.
It starts small and then it grows with care.
I like that. A habit is like a seed. It becomes stronger with practice.
Yes. So, for all our friends watching, if you want to build better habits today, it is okay to start small. Your seed will grow, and we are here for you. You can write about your habits in the comments if you want. We will read them.
That's a wonderful idea. This is a safe place to practice English for all your daily routines and goals. So to summarize, we can say, I usually wake up at, I always, I rarely, I never.
We can also say, I'm trying to break a bad habit, or I'm getting into the habit of reading. And we can help a friend by saying, I'm proud of your new habit, or I'm here to support you.
Perfect. I think we practiced a lot today.
We did. I feel good. Let's take a little break and talk about the words we used today. We use many words to talk about habits.
That's a great idea. It's good to remember these words. So the first word we had was habit.
Yes, a habit. This is a very common word.
It doesn't mean something you do only once. It's about your actions over time. Your behavior is repeated.
So, a habit means something you do regularly, often every day. It's not always a big thing, right?
It is often a small action. For example, David, you said, I have a habit of drinking coffee in the morning.
Yes, I didn't drink it just one day. I drink it almost every day. It is a habit. Very consistent.
Exactly. It's a general word for many kinds of regular actions. Let's practice, everyone. Can you say with me? I have a habit of reading at night. Good. The next word is routine.
This is a stronger idea than just a habit.
Yes, when you say routine, You mean a group of habits in a specific order. Your feelings of structure are stronger.
Can you give an example, Anta?
Of course. If you have a morning routine, you might wake up, make your bed, brush your teeth, and eat breakfast. Or if your boss or teacher expects you to be on time, you could build a routine to leave home at the same time every day.
So it is a feeling of flow in your day.
Often, yes, it is a feeling of knowing what comes next. I felt more relaxed after I made a simple morning routine because it was important to me.
I understand. So routine is for when things are organized and repeated.
That's a good way to say it. Now let's talk about break a habit. This is a very specific phrase.
Yes, I was trying to break the habit of using my phone late at night.
Break a habit is when you want to stop doing something you do regularly. Maybe something not good for you.
You had something you did many times, and then you wanted to stop.
Right? Like drinking too many sugary drinks every day and then deciding to stop. You break the habit.
Perfect example.
Or if you always go to bed very late and you start going to bed earlier, you are breaking a bad habit and building a better one.
So, break a habit is about stopping something that doesn't help you.
Yes.
Now, what about get into the habit of? This is a different kind of phrase.
Get into the habit of is about starting a new habit. It means you slowly begin to do something regularly. You want to turn it into a natural action. You can be very happy when you get into the habit of something healthy.
Really? How?
If your mind and body enjoy a new action, like walking after dinner, and you do it many days, it becomes part of your life. That is getting into the habit.
Oh, that's a nice thought.
Yes, building habits is about care. It's not just about rules.
Exactly. It is about creating a lifestyle that feels good.
You said I wanted to get into the habit of walking in the morning.
Yes, because I wanted more energy. And I also wanted more time outside. That is a very clear example of getting into a habit.
Okay, we have another phrase. Stick to a routine. This one is a little funny.
It does not mean you use glue.
No, it doesn't. To say, I stick to my routine, means you follow your routine and do not easily change it. It's like you stay close to your plan.
That's a funny way to say it. But yes, it's not always easy. It's okay to miss a day, right? I didn't always stick to my routine at first. Then, after some practice, I followed it more.
Good. It is important not to give up if you miss one day. You can always start again the next day.
Let's add one more phrase. Healthy habit.
Oh, healthy habit is a very positive phrase. It is the best kind of habit.
When do you have a healthy habit?
You have a healthy habit when your regular action is good for your body or mind, like drinking water, sleeping enough, or exercising.
Like when someone eats vegetables every day and goes for a walk after dinner.
Yes, that is the idea. It is a long-term support for your health. We must be careful with this phrase. It is not just for one-time actions.
I understand. So if I drink water one day, it is not really a healthy habit yet. Maybe it is just a good choice that day.
Yes, that's perfect. You understand the difference? Okay, let's do a small game. I will say a situation, and you tell me the best word or phrase.
Sure, let's try situation 1.
You read 10 pages every night before bed.
I would say it is a daily habit, part of my night routine.
Correct. Situation 2. You always check your phone first thing in the morning, and you want to stop.
Ooh, that is common. I would say I want to break that habit.
Very good. Situation 3. You want to start walking after dinner every day.
I want to get into the habit of walking after dinner.
Excellent. Last one. You sleep and eat well and move your body regularly.
I would say I have some healthy habits and I try to stick to my routine.
Perfect. You know all the words. This was a good review. So to remember, a regular action equals a habit. A group of habits in order equals a routine. Stopping a bad habit equals break a habit. Starting a new habit equals get into the habit of. Following your plan equals stick to a routine.
Let's all practice these words. Try to make one sentence with one of these words or phrases and write it in the comments.
That is a wonderful idea. We would love to read your sentences. Don't worry about mistakes. Just try. This is how we learn.
Absolutely. Learning these words helps us talk about our daily life and understand our routines in English. Talking about habits is good for everyone.
Well, David, we talked about many things today. I think it is time to finish our lesson already.
I was enjoying this conversation, but you're right. Let's wrap it up. So today our topic was how to talk about daily habits in English.
That's right. We learned that habits are normal. Everyone has them. And we can change them if we want.
No, it is not bad to have bad habits. It just shows that we are human, and it is healthy to talk about them. We shared some of our own stories. I talked about my morning walk plan and my coffee routine, and you talked about your meetings and planning habit for your family calls. Sharing our stories helps us feel less alone.
It really does. Now let's remember the important phrases we practiced. I'll say the first one. The simple one is, I usually wake up at 7.
Good. A similar one is, I always brush my teeth before bed. Then if something doesn't happen often, you can say, I rarely, or I never. These are useful for talking about habits.
When you want to change something, you can say, I'm trying to break a bad habit.
And if you want to add a new action, you can say, I'm getting into the habit of exercising.
And don't forget about routines. You can say, I have a simple morning routine, or I'm trying to stick to my routine.
We also learned that it's not just about saying what we do. We also learned how to support a friend.
Yes, if your friend is building a habit, you can say, I'm proud of you. You can ask, do you want me to remind you? Or you can offer help by saying, is there anything I can do to support your new habit?
And one of the most powerful sentences is, I'm here for you. That means your friend is not alone. You are with them.
We also talked about things we can do to build good habits. What was your idea? I like to start small. Sometimes I begin with tiny actions and write this in a journal. I like to talk to a friend about my goals. It always helps me. I also prepare things the night before, and sometimes a clear plan can make a big difference.
The most important message is be kind to yourself. It's okay to miss a day. Don't say, I failed my habit. Instead, accept it and try again tomorrow.
Yes, a habit is like a seed in the ground. The garden is always there, but the seed needs time to grow.
I love that. Now, before we finish, we have our favorite part.
Yes, it's time for the question of the day. Are you ready? Today's question is very personal, but you can answer if you feel comfortable. Our question is, what is one small daily habit you want to start or change?
Yes, please tell us your answers.
Do you want to drink more water?
Do you want to read before bed?
Do you want to wake up earlier?
Maybe you want to use your phone less, or maybe you just want to walk for 10 minutes a day.
Every small habit you build is important. Even small ideas can help.
Yes, please share your ideas in the comments. Your idea might help another person who wants better habits today.
We read every single comment. We love to see you practicing English. and it makes us happy to see you supporting each other. This is a community. We are learning together. So please write your answer. We are excited to read it.
Also, if today's lesson was helpful for you, please let us know by liking this video.
And if you want to practice more English with us, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and click the bell. Then you will never miss a lesson. We make new lessons every week.
Our goal is to help you speak English with confidence. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Thank you for being here and talking about your daily habits with us.
We know this was a long conversation.
Yes, you are all wonderful for listening carefully and trying your best.
Remember, your actions are important. It doesn't matter what language you speak, your habits always matter.
Take care of yourself and be kind to yourself. We will see you next time for another lesson. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
If you feel stuck in life, listen to this one idea. Transformation is not magic. It is a series of small choices. Hello and welcome back to Anta English, where we practice everyday English with real topics and simple sentences.
Hi, everyone. We're so happy you're here with us today. I'm David, and if you are new to Anta English, please subscribe and like this video. It helps us a lot, and it helps you practice English every week.
And I'm Anta. Today we're talking about transformation. How to talk about change in your life, changing habits, changing your mindset, and becoming a new version of yourself.
Transformation sounds like a big word, like a movie, like someone becomes a superhero.
Yes, it sounds dramatic. But in real life, transformation is often quiet. It happens slowly. It happens in the morning when you choose to get up. It happens at night when you choose to stop scrolling and go to sleep.
That's true. Transformation is not one big moment. It's many small moments.
Exactly. So today we will learn useful English to talk about transformation in a natural way. We will talk about before and after, habits, identity, and progress.
I like this topic because everyone wants to change something.
Yes, and we will keep it positive, not perfect. Okay, David, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling hopeful. Recently, I've been thinking a lot about my life. I want to improve, but sometimes I feel nervous about change.
Very real. Change can feel exciting and scary at the same time. And that is a perfect sentence for viewers. Change is exciting, but it's also scary.
Change is exciting, but it's also scary.
Great. Quick weekend small talk, because we always do that. David, what did you do this weekend?
I had a simple weekend. I cleaned my room, I went for a walk, and I tried to plan my next week. I also watched a video about habits, so now I feel motivated.
Nice. I love weekends like that. They are not crazy, but they help you reset.
Reset means start fresh again.
Exactly. And transformation often starts with a reset. Now let's begin with a basic phrase that you can use anytime. I want to change.
I want to change my lifestyle.
Perfect. Viewers can say, I want to change my routine. I want to change my mindset. I want to change my habits.
Habit is something you do often, like a regular behavior.
Yes. And routine is your daily schedule, like what you do in the morning and evening. Now, here is a more advanced but very common phrase. I'm trying to become a better version of myself.
I'm trying to become a better version of myself.
That sentence is very popular and very natural. It doesn't mean you hate yourself. It means you want to grow.
Grow means improve over time.
Exactly. Now, David, when you hear the word transformation, what do you imagine?
I imagine a big before and after, like someone loses weight, or someone becomes confident, or someone changes their job and becomes successful.
Great examples. So we can talk about transformation with before and after. For example, before, I was shy. Now I'm more confident.
Before I was lazy. Now I'm more disciplined.
Nice. Disciplined means you can control yourself and do what you need to do, even when you don't feel like it.
That's hard for me, but I want to be disciplined.
Good. And you can also say, I'm still working on it. That makes your English honest and realistic.
I'm still working on it.
Quick pause, friends. If you are still watching right now, you are doing amazing. Seriously, thank you for staying with us this far. That shows you are patient and consistent, and those are super important for transformation and for learning English.
Yes, I want to say thank you to many people stop early, but you stayed. That means you are really trying. We are proud of you.
And we want to hear from you. Please write a short comment so you can practice English. You can write something simple like, I'm still here, or I'm learning with Anta English, or transformation is hard, but I will keep going.
Or you can write one goal you want to change. Just one sentence is perfect. We read your comments, and it helps the community feel connected.
Okay, let's continue.
Now, transformation can be physical, mental, emotional, or professional.
Exactly. Let's explore these one by one with examples. Physical transformation. People often say, I want to get healthier, or I want to be in better shape. In better shape means more fit, stronger, healthier.
I want to get healthier. I want to be in better shape.
Great. Mental transformation. People often say, I want to think more positively, or I want to stop overthinking.
Overthinking means thinking too much, worrying too much.
Exactly. Emotional transformation. People say, I want to be calmer. I want to manage my stress better. Manage means control and handle.
I want to manage my stress better.
Professional transformation. People say, I want to change careers. I want to level up my skills. Level up is an informal phrase, but very common. It means improve to a higher level.
I want to level up my skills.
Great. Now, here is a very important part. Transformation is not only about actions, it's about identity, the way you see yourself.
Identity means who you are, how you define yourself.
Exactly. For example, if you want to exercise, you can say, I'm becoming someone who takes care of my health.
I'm becoming someone who takes care of my health.
Beautiful. If you want to improve English, you can say, I'm becoming someone who practices every day.
I'm becoming someone who practices every day.
This is powerful because it changes the story in your mind. It's not only I'm trying, it's this is who I am becoming.
That feels stronger. It feels like a new identity.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about what usually stops transformation. David, what is your biggest challenge?
My biggest challenge is consistency. I start strong, then I lose energy, then I stop.
Very common. So we can use this helpful phrase, I struggle with consistency. Struggle means it's difficult for you.
I struggle with consistency. Good.
And another phrase, I fall off track sometimes. Fall off track means you stop following your plan.
I fall off track sometimes.
Perfect. But here is the key. Transformation does not require perfect consistency. It requires returning, coming back again.
So even if I stop, I can restart.
Yes. And we can say, I'm getting back on track. That is a great phrase.
I'm getting back on track.
Excellent. Now let's do a practical transformation story, like a real conversation. David, tell me one transformation you want in your life.
I want a transformation in my daily routine. I want to wake up earlier, stop wasting time, and focus on my goals.
Great. Now I will ask you questions like a friend. Why do you want this transformation?
Because I feel like my life is moving too fast, and I'm not controlling it. I want to take control.
Take control means be the person in charge.
Yes.
What is your first step?
My first step is to sleep earlier. If I sleep earlier, I can wake up earlier.
Perfect. That is a realistic. A lot of people try to wake up early, but they still sleep late. so it doesn't work.
Yes, I learned that the hard way.
We can say, I learned it the hard way. That means you learned from a difficult experience.
I learned it the hard way.
Great. Now, what will you do when you feel lazy?
I will remind myself why I started, and I will make it easier, like even 5 minutes is okay.
That is smart. Viewers, remember this phrase. Even 5 minutes is better than 0.
Even 5 minutes is better than 0.
And another helpful phrase is, small steps add up. It means small actions become big results over time.
Small steps add up.
Now let's do a mini practice section. Repeat these sentences with us, viewers. Don't worry, just try.
I want to change my life.
I want a fresh start.
I'm working on myself.
I'm becoming a better version of myself.
I fall off track sometimes, but I get back on track.
Great job. Now let's play a quick game. I will say a transformation goal, and David will answer with one simple plan sentence.
Okay, let's do it.
Health transformation.
I will walk 20 minutes every day after dinner.
English transformation.
I will listen to English for 10 minutes every morning and speak one sentence out loud.
Mindset transformation.
I will stop negative self-talk and write one positive sentence every night.
Career transformation.
I will learn one new skill every week and update my CV this month.
Amazing. Viewers, you can copy these plans and change them for your life.
Yes, simple plans are easier to follow.
Now let's review important vocabulary for transformation.
Yes, please.
Word 1. Transformation. Transformation means a big change, usually a positive change over time.
Word 2. Habit. A habit is something you do regularly.
Word 3. Routine. Routine is your daily schedule and repeated actions.
Word 4. Mindset. Mindset is the way you think, your mental attitude.
Word 5. Identity. Identity is how you see yourself and who you believe you are.
Word 6. Consistency. Consistency means doing something regularly, not only once.
Word 7. Progress. Progress means improvement over time.
Word 8. Reset. Reset means start fresh again.
Word 9. On track. On track means following your plan.
Word 10. Fall off track. Fall off track means you stop following your plan.
Perfect. Now, David, can you make one sentence using 3 of these words?
Transformation takes time, so I focus on small habits and consistency to see progress.
That sentence is excellent, clear and natural.
Thank you.
Now let's add one more short part about motivation, because transformation needs motivation. Here is a phrase people say, I'm doing this for my future.
I'm doing this for my future.
And another phrase, I don't want to stay the same.
I don't want to stay the same.
Great. And a gentle phrase, I want to improve step by step.
I want to improve step by step.
Now it's time to summarize for everyone.
Today we practiced how to talk about transformation in English. We learned simple phrases like I want to change, I want a fresh start, I'm working on myself, I'm becoming a better version of myself, and I'm getting back on track.
We also learned important words like habit, routine, mindset, identity, consistency, and progress, so you can talk about real-life changes in a real conversation.
And now it's time for the question of the day.
Yes, today's question is, what transformation do you want in your life right now?
You can answer with a simple sentence. For example, I want a health transformation, I want a career transformation, I want a mindset transformation, or I want an English transformation.
And if you want a challenge, add one more sentence. My first step is, for example, my first step is to sleep earlier. My first step is to practice 10 minutes a day. My first step is to stop scrolling at night.
Please write your answer in the comments. We read your comments, and your comment is also English practice.
If you enjoyed this lesson, please like and subscribe to Anta English. Keep practicing, keep improving, and remember, Transformation is not one big day. It is small steps every day.
See you next time on Anta English.
Be honest. Do you still make New Year's resolutions, or do you quit after 1 week?
Many people do, and that's okay.
In this episode, we'll show you how to talk about your New Year in English, even if you have no resolutions at all.
You'll learn 7 easy phrases you can use in real conversations.
Hello, and welcome back to Anta English. I'm Anta. On this channel, we practice real, everyday English in a calm and simple way.
If that sounds helpful, please subscribe and like this video.
Today, we'll talk about last year, next year, and your plans.
And yes, we have a short mini game at the end.
Let's begin. So, David, how are you today?
I'm fantastic today.
That's good to hear. Why do you feel so good?
I had a very nice morning. I drank coffee and listened to music.
That sounds relaxing. Did you do anything nice this weekend?
Yes, I did. I stayed at home.
What did you do at home?
I watched movies and slept a lot. I slept for 10 hours on Saturday.
10 hours? Wow. You were very sleepy.
Yes, I was very tired, but now I feel full of energy.
That's great. I'm ready for our conversation.
Me too.
So, David, let's talk about the new year. How was your New Year's Eve? What did you do on New Year's Eve?
I went to a friend's house.
Oh, nice. Did you have a party?
Yes, but it was a small party. About 10 people were there.
What was the party like?
It was very cozy and warm. My friend's house has a big fireplace, so we sat near it and talked for a long time.
That sounds lovely. Did you play games?
Yes, we played simple games.
What kind of games?
We played card games.
Did you win?
I won 1 game, but I lost 2 games.
That's okay. It's just for fun.
Yes, exactly. We also ate many snacks.
What kind of snacks?
We ate chips, dips, and small sandwiches.
Yum. That sounds delicious. What about the countdown at midnight?
Yes, we did the countdown.
How was it?
At midnight, we stood up and watched the clock on TV.
Did you count together?
Yes, we shouted 10, 9, 8, and then Happy New Year.
That's a nice tradition. Did you drink champagne?
No, I didn't drink champagne. I was driving later.
What did you drink?
I drank sparkling juice. It was sweet and bubbly.
That sounds good.
How about you, Anta? What did you do on New Year's Eve?
My New Year's Eve was very quiet.
Were you alone?
No, I was not alone. I was with you.
Oh, yes, you're right. We were together. We stayed at home.
What did we do at home?
We cooked dinner together.
Oh, yes. I remember now. We made pasta.
Yes, we made your tomato pasta with fresh basil.
And we made garlic bread, too.
We ate on the sofa and watched TV.
We watched the fireworks from the city on TV.
The fireworks were beautiful. They had many colors.
Yes, but our cat Pepper was scared.
Poor Pepper, she hid under the bed.
So, our New Year's Eve was very calm and quiet.
Yes, no party, just good food and TV. And it was perfect.
It was perfect for me, too. Now, let's talk about the next year. Let's talk about our plans and hopes.
Anta, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Yes, I do.
What is a New Year's resolution?
It's a promise you make to yourself for the new year.
That's right. What is your resolution?
My resolution is to read more books. I want to read 1 book every month.
So 12 books in 1 year.
Yes, 12 books in a year.
What kind of books do you want to read?
Easy English books like short stories. It's good for my English, and it's fun.
That's very smart. Do you want to read other books too?
Yes, maybe 1 or 2 big difficult books in my own language.
That sounds like a perfect plan.
What about you, David? Do you have a resolution?
Yes, I do. My resolution is to learn how to cook 5 new meals.
5 new meals? That's very specific.
Yes, I like specific goals. 1 new meal every 2 or 3 months?
That sounds possible.
Yes, not too difficult and not too easy.
Will you cook these new meals for me?
Of course. You can try them.
I will be your taste tester.
Perfect. If the food is good, we eat it. And if it is bad, then we order pizza. No problem.
I like that plan very much. So, resolutions are goals for yourself. But what about other plans?
You mean things you want to do but not resolutions. In the next year, I really want to travel more. Even small trips are okay.
Like where?
Maybe I want to visit a new city in my country. I stay in my city too much.
Do you have a place in mind?
Yes, I'm thinking about the mountains. I want to go in the summer.
Why summer?
Green trees, fresh air, and maybe a lake.
That sounds wonderful. I want to travel too, but my plan is different.
Oh, tell me.
I want to visit my old friend Anna. She lives in another country now.
That's a lovely plan.
I haven't seen her for 2 years, so I'm saving money for the plane ticket.
That's exciting.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it is a great phrase. It means you feel happy and excited about the future.
Now let's talk about work or study. Do you have any plans for your work this year, David?
Yes, I do. I want to learn a new skill.
What kind of skill?
Maybe a computer skill. I want to learn how to make simple videos or edit photos.
That's a very smart plan.
Yes, it's good for my career. And maybe I can help you with our YouTube channel.
That would be great. Maybe you can edit our videos.
Yes, I can try. How about you, Anta?
I want to continue studying English every day, just a little bit. And I also want to start a new hobby.
A new hobby sounds fun.
Yes, something with my hands. Maybe painting. Very simple painting. Or maybe gardening.
Gardening is a great idea. You have a small balcony. You can grow small flowers or herbs there.
Herbs sound nice. Or even tomatoes.
Tomatoes? That's interesting. You can grow tomatoes and then eat them. Homegrown tomatoes are delicious. Much better than supermarket tomatoes.
Okay, I think I will try gardening.
You made a decision. Next year, your balcony will be green and colorful.
I hope so. I know nothing about plants, so I need to learn.
That's okay. We can learn together. It can be our shared project.
I like that. A shared project. Now, David, be honest. What are you not looking forward to next year?
Oh, that's easy. Winter.
Winter again?
Yes. Next winter will be cold, and I don't like being very cold.
Me neither. My nose always gets red.
I don't look forward to cold, dark mornings. It's hard to wake up.
Yes, it is. But you do look forward to something.
What do you mean?
Hot coffee on cold mornings and warm blankets.
That's true. Every bad thing has a good thing too.
That's positive thinking.
Okay, now we talked about the future. Let's talk about last year. What was the best thing about last year for you? The happiest memory?
The best thing was meeting you.
That was 2 years ago, Anta.
Oh, right. Time flies. Okay, I think the best thing last year was my vacation.
Where did you go?
I went to the sea in July. I went alone for 3 days.
What did you do?
I read books, I swam, and I slept. I felt very peaceful.
That sounds perfect. I want a vacation like that.
You should take one.
For me, the best thing last year was finishing a big project at work. It took 6 months. When I finished, I felt very proud.
You should feel proud.
My boss said thank you.
That's a big achievement. Now, what about a difficult thing last year? Something not so good.
I think it was when I was sick in February. I had a bad cold for 2 weeks.
Oh no, that's hard.
I stayed at home and watched TV all day.
Being sick is never fun.
A difficult thing for me last year was saying goodbye to my old car.
Your blue car?
Yes, my blue car, I really loved it. It was very old, but we had many adventures together.
What happened to it?
It stopped working. The engine was finished.
Oh no, that's sad. Do you have a new car now?
Yes, I do. I have a new small car. It's safer and more reliable.
Change can be good. Sometimes we need change in our lives. So next year we can have good changes too.
I agree. Let's think about one big dream plan for next year. A dream plan, not just a normal plan.
Yes, a big dream. Anything is possible.
Okay, my dream is to save money.
Save money for what?
I want to save money for a big trip. Maybe to another continent, but not next year, maybe the year after next.
That's a very responsible dream. I like it.
What about you, Anta? What is your big dream?
My dream is to speak English more confidently.
You already speak English very well.
Thank you. But sometimes my mind feels empty. I can't find the right word.
That happens to everyone.
I want to think in English faster.
That takes time, but you will improve.
I hope so.
So we have many things for the new year. We have resolutions, plans, and dreams.
And we have each other to talk about these plans. Talking about plans makes them feel real.
Yes, it makes the future exciting, not scary. Even small plans are fun.
Like what?
For example, next week I will go to the cinema.
There you go. You made a plan. I also have a small plan.
What is it?
I plan to buy a small plant for my balcony. My first plant.
What will you name it?
Name it? It's just a plant.
All good plants have names.
Really?
Yes. My friend names his plants Steve, Bob, and Princess.
Okay. I will think of a name. Maybe Greenie.
Greenie is a good name. Simple and nice.
So we are ready for the new year, with big dreams and small plans.
Yes, and we are ready to help our friends at Anta English practice English with us.
That's a very good plan. Now, before our vocabulary review, let's add a light debate to make things interesting.
Oh, okay.
Some people say, New Year's resolutions are useless. They say people quit after 1 week. Do you agree?
A little. Many people make big resolutions like I will wake up at 5 a.m. every day, and then they stop.
That's true. Big goals can feel heavy, but I don't think resolutions are useless. I think the problem is the goal is too big.
So you think resolutions can work, but they must be small?
Yes, a small resolution is easier to keep, like I will read 5 minutes a day, not I will read 100 books.
I agree. And also, some people don't need resolutions. They can just make a simple plan anytime.
Great point. So the real question is, are you a resolution person or a small plan person?
Tell us in the comments. Resolution team or small plan team?
Perfect. Now let's slow down and review some useful words and phrases.
Yes, a short vocabulary review. Where should we start?
Let's start with New Year's resolution.
A resolution is a strong promise you make to yourself. A New Year's resolution is a promise you make at the start of a new year, usually to improve your life.
For example, my New Year's resolution is to exercise 3 times a week. Or, her New Year's resolution is to stop eating chocolate.
That one is very difficult.
The next phrase is, I'm looking forward to. We use this phrase many times.
Yes, it's a great phrase. I'm looking forward to means you feel happy and excited about the future. You think about something with a smile.
The grammar is important. After this phrase, we use a noun or an ing verb.
For example, I'm looking forward to the weekend and I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You can also use it in emails. I'm looking forward to your reply.
Perfect.
Now let's talk about a dream plan.
A dream plan is different from a normal plan. A normal plan is something you will do soon. A dream plan is bigger. It may take more time, but it gives you motivation and hope, and that is a great way to start a new year.
A normal plan is, I will go to the supermarket today. That's small and easy. A dream plan is bigger. My dream plan is to visit every country in the world. Or, my dream plan is to have a small house by the sea.
Another short phrase we used earlier is time flies.
We say time flies when we are surprised that time passed very fast. Time moves quickly, like a bird flying.
For example, I started working here 5 years ago. Time flies. Or, my nephew is already 10 years old. Time flies.
We often use it when we feel a little nostalgic, happy, a little sad, and surprised.
Now let's look at 2 more words from the beginning of our talk. The first word is cozy.
Cozy is a wonderful word. It describes a place that feels warm and comfortable. It also feels safe and small in a nice way.
A cozy room may have soft lights, a sofa, a blanket, and pillows.
You can say, my apartment is cozy, or that cafe is very cozy. Cozy is the opposite of a big, cold, formal place.
Another word we used was countdown.
A countdown is when you count numbers backwards to 0. We usually do this before something exciting. The most famous countdown is on New Year's Eve. 10, 9, 8.
We also use it in other situations. The countdown to my vacation has started.
One more important phrase is save money.
To save money means you do not spend it. You keep it for the future. This is different from earn money.
You earn money from your job. You save money for a goal.
For example, I want to save money for a new computer, or I am saving money for a big trip.
Let's review the vocabulary from today. New Year's resolution, I'm looking forward to. Dream plan, time flies, cozy, countdown, save money.
That is a lot of very useful vocabulary.
Now it's time for a mini game, super short.
Yes, everyone play with us. Anta will say a situation and I will say the best phrase. You can answer out loud too.
Situation 1. You feel excited because you will visit your friend next month.
I'm looking forward to visiting my friend next month.
Great. Situation 2. You promise yourself you will read more books this year.
My New Year's resolution is to read more books.
Perfect. Situation 3. You want to stop spending money on random shopping.
I want to save money, or I'm trying to save money.
Excellent. Situation 4. Your room feels warm, safe, and comfortable.
My room is cozy.
You did great.
Try to use one of these phrases this week. You can write a sentence in the comments. My dream plan is to, or I'm looking forward to.
We will read all your comments. Writing sentences is the best way to remember new words.
Now, are you ready to continue with our wrap-up, Anta?
Yes, I am ready. We talked for a long time today, so let's help our listeners remember what we practiced.
Good idea. My brain is full of thoughts about the past and the future.
Today's main topic was the new year and making plans.
And we divided it into 2 parts. First, we talked about the past. We asked questions like, how was your new year? And what did you do?
We used the past simple tense a lot. I went to a party. We cooked pasta. We watched fireworks.
Your new year may be very different from ours. Maybe you had a big party, or maybe you went to bed early. Both are okay. There is no wrong answer.
The goal is to practice talking about what happened.
Then we moved to the future. We talked about plans and hopes for the next year.
We used simple phrases like, I want to, I plan to, and I'm looking forward to.
We also talked about resolutions, plans, and dreams. Resolutions are promises to yourself. Plans are normal things you want to do soon. And dreams are big hopes for the future.
We also said something important. Simple sentences are powerful. I want to travel. I plan to study. I hope to see my friend. These sentences are clear and correct.
Yes, sometimes we use will, but for your level, I want to, I plan to, and I'm going to are perfect.
Now, before we finish, it's time for our favorite part, the question of the day.
Today's question is, what is one small plan you have for next month?
We say small plan because big plans can feel scary. A small plan is easy to think about and easy to do.
For example, my small plan is to clean my closet, or my small plan is to watch 3 classic movies, or my plan is to learn 10 new English words.
Please write your small plan in the comments below. We read every single comment.
If you have any questions about today's lesson, write them too. Maybe you want help saying your plan in English? We will try to help you.
If you enjoyed this slow and friendly conversation, please give this video a thumbs up.
And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to Anta English. We make new videos every week to help you learn English.
Learning English is a journey, a long and fun journey. We are very happy to be a small part of your journey.
Thank you for spending your time with us today. You are all amazing for practicing.
Remember, be kind to yourself. Making mistakes is how we learn. Just keep trying.
So from both of us, have a wonderful day, a wonderful week, and a wonderful year ahead.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you are here with us today. I'm David.
And I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and easy way. So if you want to improve your English with us, please remember to subscribe and like this video.
Yes, it really helps us a lot. Today, we are going to talk about something a little different.
Yes, we're going to learn how to say no in English without sounding rude.
We all need to say no sometimes, and it's good to know how to do it politely.
So, how are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today. The sun is shining, and that always makes it easier to feel positive.
Oh, I know what you mean. I saw the sunshine when I woke up, and it immediately made me feel ready to start my day. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I met a friend for coffee on Saturday. We talked for 2 hours. It felt very relaxing. What about you?
That sounds lovely. I went for a long walk in the park. It was so peaceful. I saw many dogs playing together. I love watching dogs play. They always make me smile, and they are part of my weekend routine now.
They do.
There was one small dog chasing a big ball. He was so cute. I couldn't stop laughing.
That sounds wonderful. A walk in the park is a perfect way to relax and clear your mind.
It really is. So your weekend was good too?
Yes, it was great. Good coffee and good conversation. That's the best combination.
I agree. Spending time with people you like is very important.
Absolutely. It makes life sweet and meaningful. So speaking of real life, today our topic is how to say no politely.
Yes, it's not always an easy topic, but it's an important one. Everyone has moments when they need to say no, and that's okay.
That's right. So, Anta, when was the last time you had to say no to someone?
Let me think. Actually, I had to say no last week.
Oh, what happened?
A friend asked me to help them with a project on the weekend. I wanted to help, but I was exhausted. I really needed rest.
I understand. It's normal to feel tired when life gets busy and work is heavy.
Yes, exactly. And I didn't want to sound rude. I didn't want my friend to feel rejected.
So what did you say?
I said, I'd love to help, but I can't this weekend. I really need to rest. Can we do it next week?
That sounds very polite.
Yes, the key is you show kindness first. Then you say no. Then you offer another option.
That's a great pattern.
So how about you, David? When was the last time you needed to say no?
Oh, yes. Last week I had to say no too.
Why? What happened?
My coworker asked me to take an extra shift. At first, I wanted to say yes because I didn't want to disappoint them.
That sounds stressful.
It was. I already had plans with my family, and I also felt tired.
Oh no. So what did you do?
I said yes at first, and then I felt bad. I felt like I was losing control of my time.
I understand. Anyone would feel uncomfortable.
Yes, I was looking forward to spending time with my family all week. Instead, I felt pressure.
This is why learning polite ways to say no is so powerful. It protects your time and your energy.
Exactly. So what should I say next time?
Let's learn a few simple phrases people can use.
Yes, please.
First phrase, I'd love to, but.
I'd love to, but...
This is very friendly. It shows you like the idea, but you can't do it.
Like, I'd love to, but I already have plans.
Perfect. Or, I'd love to, but I'm not available.
Not available means you don't have time.
Exactly.
What's another phrase?
I'm afraid I can't.
I'm afraid I can't.
It doesn't mean you are scared. It's just a polite expression.
So I can say, I'm afraid I can't make it tonight.
Yes, make it means attend or arrive.
Sometimes I want to be honest, but still kind.
Then you can use, I wish I could, but.
I wish I could, but...
This phrase shows empathy.
Like, I wish I could, but I need to focus on my health right now.
That's very respectful.
What if someone asks for something big, like money, or a big favor?
Then you can keep it short and calm.
Like what?
I'm sorry, I can't right now.
Simple.
Or, I'm not able to.
That sounds polite too. What if the person keeps pushing?
Then you need to be clear, not angry.
Yes.
You can say, I understand, but I can't.
I understand, but I can't.
Or, I'm not able to commit to that.
Commit means promise seriously.
Exactly.
I like that. It sounds professional.
Yes, great for work.
What about invitations, like a party or a trip?
You can say, thanks for inviting me, but I'll pass.
I'll pass means I will say no.
Right, it's casual and natural.
And polite because you say thanks first.
Exactly.
Sometimes I want to say no, but I still want to keep the relationship warm.
Then you can offer another plan.
Like,
I can't today, but how about tomorrow?
or, not this time, but let's do it another day.
Perfect. This makes the no feel softer.
I also have trouble when people ask personal questions,
Good point.
like, how much do you earn? Or, why are you still single?
Yes, those questions can feel uncomfortable.
How do you say no politely?
You can say, I'd rather not say,
I'd rather not say.
or I'm not comfortable talking about that.
That is very clear and respectful.
Exactly. You don't need to explain everything.
This topic is actually emotional,
Yes, because many people are scared of disappointing others.
and sometimes we say yes too much.
That's true. And then we feel tired, stressed, and even angry.
So saying no politely is also self-respect.
Exactly. And it can also make your yes more meaningful.
Because if you say no when you need to, your yes becomes honest.
Beautifully said.
Okay, Anta, can we do a small practice part like the habits lesson?
Yes, let's do it. So let's think of some simple sentences people can use. For example, if someone invites you out, you can say, thanks for inviting me, but I can't tonight.
Thanks for inviting me, but I can't tonight. That is simple and clear.
Or you can say, I'd love to, but I already have plans.
I'd love to, but I already have plans. That works too. If you want to be more gentle, you can say, I wish I could, but I'm really tired.
I wish I could, but I'm really tired. Everyone understands that.
Or you can say, I'm afraid I can't.
I'm afraid I can't. Then maybe your friend will ask when you're free.
Yes, and you can add another option. For example, you can say, I can't today, but how about tomorrow? Or I can't this week, but next weekend works.
Another way to say no is when you want to protect your time at work. You can say, I can't take this on right now.
I can't take this on right now. Or, I don't have the capacity right now.
Capacity means time, energy, and space to do something. Many students like this word because it sounds professional.
Absolutely. And what can you say to someone after you say no, to keep it friendly?
That's important too. You can say, thanks for understanding.
That is very kind. Or, I really appreciate it.
Yes. Or maybe another time.
Perfect. So we have many ways to say no politely. I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't. I wish I could, but I'll pass. I'd rather not say. And we can also offer another option. It's not so scary, right?
Right. It is a normal part of life.
Can you tell me about a time you said no, and it actually helped your relationship?
Of course. A friend once asked me to do something I didn't feel comfortable with. In the past, I would say yes and then feel unhappy, but this time I said, I'm sorry, I'm not comfortable with that.
And what happened?
My friend respected it, and I felt relieved. I felt honest. And later, our friendship felt stronger because I was being real.
That's a deep message. Saying no can actually build trust.
It can, because people know your yes is genuine.
I agree 100%. Being honest is not rude. It's respectful.
Well said, David. Very well said.
So let's talk about the feeling after you learn to say no politely. How do you feel?
I feel lighter, like I'm protecting my peace.
Protecting your peace. I like that.
Yes, the problems might not be gone, but good boundaries make life easier to handle.
Boundaries means limits.
Exactly. And saying no is one way to show your boundaries.
Yes. So for all our friends watching, if you want to speak English with confidence, learning polite no is very important.
You can write your own examples in the comments if you want.
We will read them. That's a wonderful idea. This is a safe place to practice English for real-life situations.
So to summarize, we can say, I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't. I wish I could, but I'll pass. I'd rather not say.
And we can also offer another option, like, how about tomorrow? And we can keep it warm by saying, thanks for understanding.
Perfect. I think we practiced a lot today.
We did. I feel good. Let's review some new words. That's a great idea. It's good to remember these words. So the first phrase we had was, I'd love to, but
Yes, I'd love to, but this is a very common phrase. It doesn't mean you are lying. It means you like the idea, but you cannot do it.
so I'd love to, but is a friendly no.
For example, David, you can say, I'd love to, but I have plans.
Yes, it sounds warm.
Very natural.
The next phrase is, I'm afraid I can't.
This is also very common. Again, you are not scared. It is just a polite style.
Like, I'm afraid I can't join you.
Perfect.
Next phrase, I wish I could, but
This one is emotional. It shows empathy. You want to, but you can't.
like, I wish I could, but I'm not feeling well.
Great example.
Another phrase is, I'll pass.
This is casual. It means you choose not to do it. It is a polite way to refuse an invitation.
Like, thanks, I'll pass.
Exactly.
And for personal questions, we learned, I'd rather not say.
Yes, this is a polite boundary. It means you don't want to share.
Like, I'd rather not say, but thank you for asking.
Very polite.
Okay, now it's game time, like in the habits lesson.
Yes, let's do a small game. I will say a situation and you tell me the best word or phrase.
Sure.
Let's try situation 1. Your friend invites you to a party, but you want to rest.
I'd love to, but I'm really tired. Thanks for inviting me.
Correct. Situation 2. Your coworker asks you to do extra work, but you're overloaded.
I'm afraid I can't. I don't have the capacity right now.
Very good. Situation 3. Someone asks you a personal question you don't want to answer.
I'd rather not say.
Excellent. Last one. Someone invites you, but you truly don't want to go and you want a short answer.
Thanks, I'll pass. Maybe another time.
Perfect. You know all the phrases. This was a good review. So to remember, a friendly refusal. I'd love to, but. A polite formal style. I'm afraid I can't. An emotional gentle no. I wish I could, but. A short casual no. I'll pass. A polite boundary. I'd rather not say.
Let's all practice these phrases. Try to make one sentence with one of them and write it in the comments.
That is a wonderful idea. We would love to read your sentences. Don't worry about mistakes. Just try. This is how we learn.
Absolutely. Learning these phrases helps us handle real-life situations in English with confidence.
Well, David, we talked about many things today. I think it is time to finish our lesson already.
I was enjoying this conversation, but you are right. Let's wrap it up. So today our topic was how to say no in English without sounding rude.
That's right. We learned that saying no is normal. Everyone needs to do it sometimes, and we can do it politely.
No, it is not bad to say no. It just shows that you respect your time, your energy, and your boundaries. We shared some stories about friends and work, and we practiced many polite sentences.
It really does help. Now let's remember the important phrases we practiced. I'll say the first one. The friendly one is, I'd love to, but, like, I'd love to, but I already have plans.
Good. Another polite one is, I'm afraid I can't. Then if you want to be gentle, you can say, I wish I could, but. These are useful for saying no kindly.
If you want to be short, you can say, I'll pass. And for personal questions, you can say, I'd rather not say.
And don't forget, you can offer another option, like, how about tomorrow? Or maybe another time. That keeps relationships warm.
We also learned how to keep the tone friendly by saying, thanks for inviting me, and thanks for understanding.
The most important message is be kind to yourself. It's okay to say no. You don't need to feel guilty.
Yes, saying no politely is like closing a door softly, not slamming it.
I love that.
Now, before we finish, we have our favorite part. Yes, it's time for the question of the day. Are you ready? Today's question is very practical. Our question is, what is one situation where you want to say no in English?
Please share your situation in the comments. Maybe it's a friend inviting you out, a coworker asking for help, or someone asking a personal question.
And try to write one polite sentence using our phrases, I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't. I wish I could, but I'll pass. Or I'd rather not say.
Every sentence you write is practice. Even small practice helps. Yes, please share your answers in the comments. Your example might help another person too.
We read every single comment. We love to see you practicing English and supporting each other. This is a community. We are learning together. So please write your answer. We are excited to read it.
Also, if today's lesson was helpful for you, please let us know by liking this video. And if you want to practice more English with us, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and click the bell. Then you will never miss a lesson. We make new lessons every week.
Our goal is to help you speak English with confidence. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today. Thank you for being here and practicing with us.
Yes, you are all wonderful for listening carefully and trying your best. Remember, your voice matters. Your time matters.
Take care of yourself and be kind to yourself. We will see you next time for another lesson.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you are here with us today. I'm David.
And I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and easy way.
So if you want to improve your English with us, please remember to subscribe and like this video.
Yes, it really helps us a lot. Today, we are going to talk about something a little different.
Yes, we're going to learn how to talk about faith in English.
Faith is a big word, but we will keep it simple today.
We all need faith sometimes.
And it's good to know how to describe it, talk about it, and build it in a healthy way. So how are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today. The air feels fresh. And when the day starts like that, I feel a little more faith.
Oh, I know what you mean. A calm morning can make your mind feel stronger.
Yes, when my mind feels quiet, I can trust life a little more.
That is a nice way to say it. Trust life. Simple and deep. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I visited a small book market on Sunday. I didn't plan to buy anything, but I found a simple English book that felt perfect for me. I felt proud, like I made a good choice for my English journey. What about you?
That sounds lovely. I went to a community event in my neighborhood. There were games, music, and a small stage where people could share short stories.
A stage?
Yes. And at first, I told myself, no, not me. But then I saw a shy student go up and speak. His voice was quiet, but he did it anyway.
That's inspiring.
It really was. And in that moment, I thought, faith is not always loud. Sometimes faith is simply showing up.
That's a great way to begin today's topic.
Exactly. So speaking of daily life, today our topic is faith.
Faith can look like many things.
Yes. Sometimes it's trusting yourself. Sometimes it's trusting other people. Sometimes it's trusting that tomorrow can be better.
Sometimes it's saying, I don't know what will happen, but I will keep going.
Yes, that is faith.
And today we will learn simple English to talk about that feeling.
David, when was the last time you felt a boost of confidence?
Wait, today we are talking about faith.
Yes, but I want to keep our style. Sometimes we repeat. It helps learners. So let me ask it like this. David, when was the last time you felt a boost of faith?
Let me think. Actually, I felt more faith last week.
Oh, what happened?
I had to make an important choice. Not huge, but important for me.
I understand.
I had two options. Option 1 felt safe. Option 2 felt scary, but it felt right.
That sounds like real life.
Yes, I was not sure. But I told myself, I will take one small step.
A small step is a simple action, not a big action.
Exactly. And after I took the first step, I felt something change inside. I felt calm. I felt like, okay, maybe I can do this.
That is a real faith moment.
Yes, And after that, I realized something. Faith often comes after action, not before it.
That's so true.
What about you?
I joined an online English speaking group again, but this time my goal was different.
Different how?
Before, my goal was speak perfectly, but now my goal was trust myself.
That is a better goal.
The first time, I just listened. My heart was beating fast.
That sounds intense.
It was. Everyone sounded so fluent. I wanted to leave, honestly,
Oh no.
but I stayed. And near the end, the host asked me a simple question. How was your day?
A simple question, but a big moment.
Exactly. My brain went blank for 1 second. Then I said, my day was busy, but I'm happy to be here.
That's a great sentence.
And after I said it, I felt something warm. It was like, I can do small things. I can trust the process.
That is faith.
Yes, not perfect English, but progress.
Now let's teach one very useful phrase for this topic.
The phrase is, I have faith.
I have faith.
I have faith means I believe something good can happen.
And you can also say, I have faith in myself.
That means you trust yourself.
Or I have faith in you.
That means you trust the other person.
Very simple. Very useful.
But sometimes faith is hard because we compare ourselves to others.
That's very common.
When I hear someone speak perfectly, I feel small.
Let's teach a helpful phrase for that feeling. You can say, I'm still learning.
I'm still learning.
So simple, but so powerful. It gives you permission to grow.
Now, we also want to talk about the opposite feeling.
The opposite of faith can be doubt.
Doubt means you feel unsure. You don't trust. You think, maybe I can't.
So you can say, I have doubt.
Or more natural, I have doubts.
But for beginners, I feel doubt is also okay. Simple is fine.
David, do you think faith is a skill?
Yes, I do. Faith is like a muscle. You train it.
I like that.
And faith doesn't mean you never feel fear.
What does it mean then?
It means you can feel fear and still take a step forward.
That's deep.
But it's also practical,
Let's talk about situations where people need faith in English.
like a hard day at work,
Like a long English journey.
like waiting for results,
Like learning a new skill.
like being alone in a new place.
Or like when someone in your family is sick and you want to stay strong.
Yes, real life can be hard.
And faith can help us keep going.
Can we share some simple sentences people can use to talk about faith in English?
Yes, absolutely. Let's make it easy and natural. First, a simple faith sentence is I believe.
I believe.
For example, I believe I can improve.
That sounds calm and strong.
Yes, not too strong, not too weak.
Another one is I trust.
I trust.
For example, I trust myself.
Or I trust the process.
The process means the steps, the journey, the daily practice.
Yes, like learning English day by day.
Another useful phrase is I have hope.
I have hope.
Hope is a simple word. Hope means you think something good can happen in the future.
Hope is like a small light inside.
Yes.
Another phrase is I'm not sure, but I will try.
I'm not sure, but I will try.
This is faith with honesty. You are not pretending.
You are saying, I don't know, but I will move.
And if you want to talk about your faith in a difficult time, you can say, I'm having a hard time, but I'm not giving up.
I'm having a hard time, but I'm not giving up.
Hard time means a difficult period in life.
And give up means stop trying.
Now, what about when someone helps you? Faith is also about people.
Yes, when someone supports you, you feel faith in people again.
A simple sentence is, thank you for being here for me.
Thank you for being here for me.
That is warm and simple.
By the way, you are doing so well. This topic is not easy, and you are still here listening carefully. That is strong. If you want to practice right now, please write one short sentence in the comments using I believe or I have faith. Even one line is great, and if this video is helping you, please hit like. It tells us to make more lessons like this. Thank you for trying.
Now, one more important situation. Many learners don't know how to answer when life feels uncertain.
Yes, uncertain is a hard word, but we can keep it simple.
We can say, not sure.
Good. Not sure.
So you can say, I'm not sure what will happen, but I have faith.
I'm not sure what will happen, but I have faith.
That sentence is simple and powerful.
Anta, earlier you said faith often comes after action. How can people take action in small steps?
I love that question. I have a few ways.
First, start with one small daily challenge.
Like what?
Like saying one faith sentence out loud every day, even alone.
That's easy.
Yes, and when it's easy, you will actually do it.
Second, prepare simple starter sentences for hard moments.
Like, I can handle this,
Or one step at a time.
or I will try again tomorrow.
Exactly. These small tools create faith because you have something ready.
Third, celebrate tiny wins.
Like when I answered, How was your day? In the speaking group.
Yes, that's a win, and wins build faith.
Faith grows when you notice progress.
I want to share something personal.
Go ahead.
Sometimes I look okay outside, but inside I'm thinking, what if I fail?
That is very normal.
And I think many viewers feel the same.
Yes, so let's tell them something important. Feeling scared does not mean you have no faith.
It means you care.
Exactly. If you care, you want to do well. That's a good sign.
Now let's add more situations. We want this lesson to feel real.
Yes, we will build faith through stories. Real stories make faith easier to understand.
Situation 1. Faith in your English journey.
Okay,
Imagine you study English for months. You listen. You repeat. You write. But one day you feel tired. You feel like you are not improving.
that is common. Many learners feel that.
In that moment, you can say, I feel slow today, but I will keep going.
Keep going means continue. Do not stop.
Yes. And you can also say, I have faith in small steps.
Small steps are small actions, like 5 minutes of practice.
Exactly.
Situation 2. Faith when you make mistakes.
Okay.
You speak English. You make a mistake. Someone looks confused. You feel embarrassed.
Embarrassed means you feel shy and your face can feel hot.
Yes. Now a faith sentence is, It's okay. Let me try again.
It's okay. Let me try again.
This sentence shows faith because you continue. You don't run away.
And remember our core idea. Faith often comes after action, not before it.
Situation 3. Faith at work.
This is a big one.
Maybe you need to speak in a meeting. Or you need to send an email in English.
You can feel nervous.
A simple faith sentence is, I prepared. I can do this.
I prepared. I can do this.
Prepared means you got ready. You practiced.
Yes. And after you do it, your faith grows. Again, faith comes after action. Situation 4. Faith in people.
Yes.
Sometimes you trust someone and they hurt you. Then you feel closed.
Closed means your heart feels shut.
In that moment, you can say, it's hard, but I still want to trust again.
That is faith in people. Not blind, but gentle. Situation 5. Faith when you wait.
Waiting is hard.
Maybe you are waiting for a message, waiting for a result, waiting for a new chance.
You can say, I don't like waiting, but I have hope.
Have hope is a simple phrase.
Yes.
Let's go a little deeper now, but still simple English.
Yes, deeper meaning. but easy words.
Faith is not only a word, faith is a daily practice.
Faith is not magic, it is practice.
When you take one small step, you tell your brain, I can move.
When you speak one English sentence, you tell your brain, I can learn.
When you try again after a mistake, you tell your heart, I am strong.
And little by little, your faith grows.
You don't wake up one day with perfect faith,
You build it.
and you are already building it now, just by listening and learning.
If you are still here with us, we want to say, well done. Many people quit fast, but you are staying. That shows faith in yourself. Please write a comment with your goal in English. For example, my goal is to speak 1 minute, or my goal is to feel calm when I speak. We will read your comment. And if you want more lessons, please subscribe and share this video. You are doing great.
Now, let's add one important part, goal and dream.
Yes, you asked for it.
Because faith is connected to goals and dreams.
Let's define these words in a textbook style.
Goal. A goal is something you want to reach.
Example, my goal is to speak English every day.
Dream. A dream is something you want in your life. It can be big.
Example, my dream is to work in an international company,
Faith helps you move toward your goal and your dream,
even when it is slow.
even when you feel doubt.
Let's make some simple sentences about goals and dreams with faith.
Sentence 1. I have a goal and I have faith.
Sentence 2. My dream is big, but I will take small steps.
Sentence 3. Some days are hard, but I will not give up.
Sentence 4. I believe in my future.
These sentences are simple, but they give power.
Now we will do a short practice. Repeat after us.
I believe in myself.
I believe in myself.
I have faith in my future.
I have faith in my future.
I have hope.
I have hope.
One step at a time.
One step at a time.
I'm still learning.
I'm still learning.
Great! Now let's do our first game.
Yes, like we always do.
This game helps your speaking speed. It helps your reflex.
Reflex means quick response, fast answer.
Game 1. Choose the best faith sentence.
I will describe a situation, and you choose the best sentence.
And viewers, you can answer out loud.
Situation 1. You feel scared before you speak English.
The best faith sentence is, I'm nervous, but I will try.
Perfect. Situation 2. You made a mistake and you want to continue.
It's okay. Let me try again.
Great. Situation 3. You studied for weeks, but you feel slow today.
I feel slow today, but I will keep going.
Yes. Situation 4. Your friend feels sad and wants to quit English.
Don't give up. I believe in you.
Nice and kind. Situation 5. You are waiting for good news.
I don't know yet, but I have hope.
Good. Situation 6. You want to talk about your goal.
My goal is to improve, and I will take small steps.
Great. Situation 7. You want to talk about your dream.
My dream is big, but I have faith.
Good. Situation 8. Someone asks, are you sure? And you are not sure.
I'm not sure, but I will do my best.
Excellent. Situation 9. You feel doubt. You feel maybe I can't.
I have doubts, but I will not stop.
Very strong. Situation 10. You did one small thing today and you want to encourage yourself.
Good job, I did one step.
Yes, self-talk is important.
Great job, everyone watching.
Yes, even if you answered only 1 or 2, that is still practice. Quick pause. If you answered the game out loud, we are proud of you. Speaking out loud is hard, but it is the best way to improve. Please type one answer from the game in the comments. Just one line. And if you enjoy this style, please hit like and share it. Your support helps this channel grow. and your practice helps your English grow.
Now, let's go back to deeper meaning again.
Yes, sometimes the words are simple, but the meaning is big.
Faith is not about being perfect.
Faith is about staying with your goal, even on hard days.
Faith is about trying again, even when you feel tired.
Faith is about choosing one small good step.
Let's add more situations so your video is more useful.
Yes, more real life, more practice.
Situation 6. Faith when you start something new.
Like a new class
Or a new job.
or a new routine.
You can say, "This is new for me, but I will learn."
Very simple. Situation 7. Faith when you feel alone.
Yes, maybe you are at home alone and you feel lonely.
Lonely means you feel alone inside.
You can say, "I feel lonely today, but I believe this feeling will pass."
Pass means go away.
Yes, feelings come and go.
That sentence is gentle.
Situation 8. Faith in a hard family time.
We will keep it respectful and simple.
Sometimes your family has a problem. Someone is not well. You feel worry.
Worry means you think bad things might happen.
You can say, "I feel worried, but I have faith. I will support my family."
Support means help, be there.
Yes,
Situation 9. Faith when you fail.
failure can happen.
Failure means you did not get the result you wanted.
A faith sentence is, "I failed, but I will try again."
This sentence is short, but it can change your day.
Situation 10. Faith in your future dream.
Yes?
Maybe your dream takes years.
Then you need faith every week.
You can say, "My dream is not today, but I am moving toward it."
Toward is a bit hard, but we can keep it simple.
Okay, we can say, "I'm moving closer."
Yes? Closer is easier?
So, my dream is not today, but I'm getting closer.
Great.
Now, let's teach some key words.
Yes, short meanings, easy examples.
Word 1. Faith.
Faith means strong belief and trust.
Example, "I have faith in myself."
Word 2. Believe.
Believe means you think something is true.
Example, I believe I can improve.
Word 3. Trust.
Trust means you feel safe with someone or something.
Example, "I trust my friend."
Word 4. Hope.
Hope means you think something good can happen.
Example, I have hope for tomorrow.
Word 5. Doubt.
Doubt means you feel not sure. You feel weak belief.
Example, sometimes I have doubt, but I keep going.
Word 6. Goal.
Goal means something you want to reach.
Example, my goal is to speak every day.
Word 7. Dream.
Dream means a big wish for your life.
Example, my dream is to travel and use English.
Great. Now, we keep our 3 learning layers: story, phrases, game.
Yes, and now we add more game. Double the game. Game 2 is a faster game.
Yes, quick answers.
Game 2, faith or doubt.
I will say a short situation. You say faith or doubt. Then you say one simple sentence.
Viewers, this is very good practice.
Situation 1. You want to quit because English feels hard.
That is doubt. Sentence, I feel doubt, but I will try one more day.
Situation 2. You make one small improvement and you notice it.
That is faith. Sentence, I'm getting better. I believe in myself.
Situation 3. You compare yourself to someone and you feel small.
That is doubt. Sentence, I'm still learning.
Situation 4. You practice 5 minutes and you feel proud.
That is faith. Sentence, small steps are working.
Situation 5. You are not sure about tomorrow, but you keep your goal.
Faith. Sentence, I have hope.
Situation 6. You think, I will never speak well.
Doubt. Sentence, that is a negative thought. I will try again.
Situation 7. You speak one sentence and you feel warm inside.
Faith. Sentence. I did it. I can continue.
Situation 8. You fail a test and you feel sad, but you plan again.
Faith. Sentence. I failed, but I will learn.
Situation 9. You wait for something important and you feel worried.
Doubt, but you can turn it into faith. Sentence. I feel worried, but I have faith.
Situation 10. You think about your dream and you smile.
Faith. Sentence. My dream is big, and I will take small steps. Excellent!
Great job, everyone. That was a lot of practice. If you stayed with us through 2 games, you are truly working hard. Many people only listen, but you are practicing. That is the fastest way to improve. Please comment one simple line. I have faith because, or I have hope because. And if you know someone who needs hope today, please share this video with them. You are doing something good.
Now let's talk deeper again, because faith is emotional.
Yes, and we want to give motivation.
Sometimes people ask, how do I build faith?
We keep the core idea. Faith often comes after action, not before it.
So we need action. Small action.
Not big, small is enough.
Let's say it in a very simple way.
Faith is not magic, it's practice.
You don't wait for a perfect day.
The perfect day doesn't exist.
But progress exists.
And progress creates faith.
Even one sentence can be a big step.
Let's give a longer story now, to make this video meaning.
Yes, a longer story, still simple language.
Story, David's faith moment with a goal.
Okay, tell us.
Last year I had a goal. My goal was to speak English with more calm.
Calm means quiet inside, not stressed.
Yes, but I had doubt. I thought, I will make mistakes.
That is normal.
I decided to take one small step each day.
What small step?
I recorded my voice for 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
That is a good daily challenge.
At first, my voice sounded strange to me. I didn't like it.
Many learners feel that.
But I kept going. Every day, 1 minute.
That is faith action.
Yes. Then something happened. After 2 weeks, I listened to my old recording.
And?
I heard a change, a small change, but real.
That is a win.
Yes, and that win gave me faith.
Faith came after action.
Exactly. Then I felt hope. I thought, if I continue, I can improve more.
This is why we celebrate tiny wins. They build faith. Now let's connect this to the viewer.
Yes.
If you feel doubt today, start with 1 minute.
Or even 30 seconds.
And when you do it, say to yourself, good job.
Because your brain needs kindness too.
Another deep point. Faith is also about meaning.
Meaning is a big word, but we can say reason.
Yes, faith grows when you remember your reason.
Why do you learn English?
For your goal, for your dream, for your life.
When your reason is clear, faith becomes easier.
Let's do a mini practice about reason.
Viewers, repeat after us.
I learn English for my goal.
I learn English for my goal.
I learn English for my dream.
I learn English for my dream.
I learn English because I want a better future.
I learn English because I want a better future.
Great! Now we will add one more mini game, because you asked for more reflex practice.
Yes, this will be game 3, short and fast.
Game 3. Finish the sentence.
We start a sentence, and you finish it.
Beginners can finish with 1 or 2 words. That is okay.
Sentence 1. I have faith in...
You can say myself, or my future, or you.
Sentence 2. I believe I can...
Improve. Learn. Try.
Sentence 3. I have hope for...
Tomorrow. Next week. My goal.
Sentence 4. Today is hard, but...
I will keep going.
Sentence 5. I feel doubt, but...
I will try again.
Sentence 6. My goal is to.
Speak more. Listen more. Practice daily.
Sentence 7. My dream is to.
Travel. Work in English. Meet new people. Excellent. That is a lot of speaking practice.
And even if you only said 2 sentences, that is still good. You are working hard, and we see it. If you want to build your faith in English, do this small challenge. Write 2 lines in the comments. Line 1, my goal is. Line 2, I have faith because. And please give this video a like if it helped you feel a little stronger today. You deserve support, and you deserve progress.
Now let's review the key idea again.
Yes, repetition is good for learning.
Faith often comes after action, not before it.
And faith is not magic, it's practice.
One small step can be a big step.
And you are already improving.
Now we are close to the end, so let's summarize.
Yes, let's wrap it up like we always do.
Today, we learned how to talk about faith in English.
We learned simple phrases like I believe, I trust, I have hope, and I have faith.
We learned that doubt is normal, and we can still move forward.
We learned words like faith, believe, trust, hope, doubt, goal, and dream.
And we practiced a lot with games.
Yes, we did,
More practice means more progress.
and progress creates faith.
Now, before we finish, we have our favorite part. It's time for the question of the day.
Are you ready?
Today's question is simple but meaningful.
Our question is, what is one situation where you want to have more faith?
Maybe it's faith in your English.
Maybe it's faith in yourself?
Maybe it's faith about your goal or dream.
Please share your answer in the comments. You can keep it simple.
For example, you can write, I want more faith when I speak English.
Or, I want more faith when I make mistakes.
Or, I want more faith in my future.
Thank you for spending your time with us today. You are wonderful for listening carefully and trying your best. If today's lesson helped you, please like this video, subscribe to Anta English, and share it with someone who needs a little hope. And please comment your answer to the question of the day. Remember, faith is not magic. It's practice. And you are already getting better.
Take care of yourself and be kind to yourself. We will see you next time for another lesson.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Hello and welcome back to Anta English. I'm really happy to have you with us today because this lesson is very close to daily life and very easy to practice.
Hi, everyone. We're so glad you're here with us today. I'm David, and I hope you're having a nice day wherever you are listening from.
And I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and relaxed way. So if you want to improve your English step by step, please remember to like this video and subscribe.
Yes, that really helps us a lot, and it also helps more people find this channel and practice English together with us.
Today, we're going to talk about something very common, but very important, because it's something people talk about every single day.
Yes, today we're going to learn how to talk about the weather in English and how to use weather naturally in daily conversations.
The weather is a great topic because you can use it with strangers, friends, coworkers, or even people you just met for the first time.
That's true, and many conversations actually start with the weather, especially when people don't know what else to talk about.
So, before we start, how are you feeling today, David? And how's the weather where you are?
I'm feeling pretty good today. The weather is nice and sunny, and when I wake up and see blue sky, I usually feel more motivated and more positive.
I completely understand that feeling. When the sun is out, I feel like the day already starts in a better mood, even before I do anything.
Yes, but when it's cloudy or rainy, my mood is very different. And sometimes I just want to stay in bed a little longer.
That happens to me too, especially on cold or dark mornings when it feels harder to get out of bed and start the day.
Weather really affects our energy, our mood, and even how we talk to people during the day.
Exactly, and that's why weather is such a natural topic to talk about, because everyone feels it and experiences it.
Speaking of weather, did you notice any interesting weather changes this week?
Yes, actually, I did. A few days ago, it was very hot, and then suddenly it became much cooler, which really surprised me.
I know that feeling. Sudden weather changes always make me feel a little confused about what to wear and how to plan my day.
That's very true. And many people talk about the weather when they are deciding what clothes to wear.
For example, I often say things like, "It's too hot today. I should wear something light," or "It's cold this morning. I need a jacket."
Those are very natural sentences, and native speakers use them all the time in daily conversations.
Weather also affects our plans, especially when we want to go outside or meet friends.
Yes, for example, if it's raining heavily, many people cancel outdoor plans and stay at home instead.
That reminds me of last weekend when I planned to go for a walk, but it started raining in the afternoon.
Oh, really? What did you do when the rain started?
I stayed inside, made a cup of coffee, and watched the rain through the window, which actually felt quite relaxing.
That sounds very peaceful. And rainy days can be nice sometimes, especially when you don't have to go anywhere.
Yes, rainy weather can feel cozy, especially when you're inside, listening to the rain and taking a break.
Many people like rainy days for that reason, even though they complain about rain when they have plans.
That's true, and people often say things like, "I love rain when I'm at home, but I hate it when I need to go out."
That sentence sounds very natural, and it shows how weather changes our feelings depending on the situation.
Another common thing people talk about is extreme weather, like heat waves or very cold days.
Yes, when it's extremely hot, people often complain and say things like, "It's too hot to do anything today."
I say that a lot in summer, especially when the air feels heavy and walking outside feels exhausting.
On very cold days, people say the opposite, like, "It's freezing today," even if it's not actually below zero.
That's a great point because freezing is often used just to mean very cold, not real freezing temperature.
Exactly. And learning these expressions helps learners sound more natural and more confident.
Weather is also a great topic for small talk at work or school.
Yes, for example, you can say, "Nice weather today, isn't it?" Or, "The weather has been strange lately."
Those sentences are very safe and friendly, and almost everyone will respond.
When someone responds, you can continue the conversation by sharing your feelings about the weather.
For example, you can say, "I feel more productive when the weather is nice," or "Rainy days make me feel sleepy."
Those sentences help turn small talk into a real conversation instead of just one short answer.
Weather can also connect to memories like holidays, childhood, or special moments.
Yes, for example, sunny weather often reminds people of vacations, beaches, and traveling.
Rainy weather sometimes reminds me of studying at home, listening to music, and spending quiet time alone.
Snowy weather reminds many people of winter holidays, family gatherings, and warm food.
Even people who don't like snow still talk about it because it feels special and different.
That's why weather is such a powerful topic in everyday English.
Let's talk about some simple weather sentences people can use right away.
Sure, for example, you can say, "It's sunny today," which is very basic and very useful.
You can also say, "It's cloudy," "It's windy," or "It looks like it's going to rain."
When you want to talk about temperature, you can say, "It's hot," "It's warm," "It's cool," or "It's cold."
If the weather changes suddenly, you can say, the weather changed quickly today.
Or, the weather has been unpredictable lately, which sounds a bit more advanced, but very natural.
Another useful phrase is, the weather affects my mood, which many people can relate to.
Yes, and you can explain by saying, I feel happier on sunny days, or I feel tired on rainy days.
Weather can also be used to explain why you feel a certain way.
For example, I'm a bit tired today because the weather is gloomy.
Or I feel energetic today because the weather is fresh and cool.
These sentences help you express feelings in a natural and simple way.
Now let's talk about how weather affects daily routines.
Many people change their routines based on the weather, even if they don't notice it.
For example, on sunny days, I like to wake up earlier and go outside.
On rainy days, I move more slowly and prefer indoor activities.
That's very normal, and many people feel the same way.
Weather also affects transportation, work schedules, and even meetings.
Yes, when it rains heavily, people often say, traffic is bad because of the weather.
Or, I'm late because of the weather. Weather is also useful when making plans with friends.
For example, you can say, if the weather is nice, let's go for a walk.
Or, let's stay inside if it rains, which sounds natural and friendly.
These small sentences help you communicate clearly and politely.
Now, let's help our listeners practice a little.
Yes, this is a great moment to pause and think about your own weather.
You can try to answer this simple question in English. How is the weather today where you are?
You can write your answer in the comments using simple sentences like, it's sunny or it's rainy and cold.
Don't worry about mistakes, because practicing is more important than being perfect.
Don't worry about mistakes because practicing is more important than being perfect.
We read the comments, and this is a safe place to practice English.
Let's continue with a few more useful weather expressions.
When you want to talk about future weather, you can say, it's going to rain later.
Or, the weather forecast says it will be sunny tomorrow.
Forecast is a useful word, and it means a prediction about the weather.
You can also say, according to the forecast, it will be colder this weekend.
That sounds very natural and polite in conversations.
Weather is also often used in greetings.
Yes, people say things like, lovely weather today, or cold morning, isn't it?
These greetings feel friendly and relaxed.
Now, before we finish, let's summarize what we learned today.
Today we learned that weather is a very natural and useful topic in everyday English.
We learned simple sentences to describe weather, temperature, and how weather makes us feel.
We also learned how to use weather to start conversations and connect with people.
And most importantly, we learned that you don't need difficult words to talk about weather well.
Simple English is powerful when you use it naturally and confidently.
Now it's time for our question of the day.
Today's question is very easy and very practical.
You can answer with one or two simple sentences, like, the weather makes me feel calm, or the weather makes me feel tired.
Please write your answer in the comments and practice English with us.
If you enjoyed today's lesson, please like this video and subscribe to Anta English.
We make new lessons every week, and we're very happy to learn English together with you.
Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Take care, keep practicing, and we'll see you in the next lesson.
Bye, everyone. Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you are here with us today.
I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real, everyday English in a simple and easy way. So if you want to improve your English with us, please remember to subscribe and like this video.
Yes, it really helps us a lot. Today we are going to talk about something a little different.
Yes, we're going to learn how to talk when you travel in English.
Traveling is exciting, and it's good to know what to say in different situations.
So, How are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today, the sun is shining, and that always makes me want to plan a trip.
Oh, I know what you mean. I saw the sunshine when I woke up, and it immediately made me feel like exploring somewhere new. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I met a friend for coffee on Saturday. We talked about our dream travel places for 2 hours. It felt very relaxing. What about you?
That sounds lovely. I went for a long walk in the park. It was so peaceful. I saw many dogs playing together. I love watching dogs play. They always make me smile. And it feels like a mini trip in my own city.
They do. There is one small dog chasing a big ball. He was so cute. I couldn't stop laughing. That sounds wonderful. A walk in the park is a perfect way to relax and feel like a tourist in your own town. It really is. So your weekend was good too.
Coffee with a friend is always nice.
Yes, it was great. Good coffee and good conversation. That's the best combination.
I agree. Spending time with people you like is very important.
Absolutely. It makes life sweet and meaningful. So speaking of exploring in new places today, our topic is how to talk when you travel. Before we go on, let's practice one simple travel sentence together. You can say, "Excuse me, can you help me?"
That is a very useful sentence. Now, please write this sentence in the comments to practice your English. Excuse me, can you help me? You can copy it or change it, like, excuse me, can you help me find the station?
Yes, it's a very practical topic, and it's an important one. Everyone travels sometimes, and it's okay if you feel nervous speaking English. That's right. So, Anta, when was the last time you traveled and needed to speak English?
Let me think. Actually, I traveled last month.
Oh, what happened?
I went to a new city and I needed to check in at a hotel. I wanted to be polite and clear, but I felt a little shy.
I understand. It's normal to feel shy when you travel and speak a new language.
Yes, exactly. So how about you, David? When was the last time you used English while traveling?
Oh, yes. Last month I used English too.
Why? What happened?
I was at an airport and my gate changed. I needed to ask for help quickly.
That sounds stressful.
It did. And then the announcement was very fast. I didn't understand everything.
Oh, no. So what did you do?
I went to the information desk and asked, "Excuse me, where is gate 12?"
That's great. Where is a simple and powerful travel question.
Exactly. So I asked, "Where is gate 12?" And the staff pointed me to the right place.
What did you do after that?
At first I felt nervous. Then I took a deep breath and spoke slowly. That helped me.
That's a great idea. Speaking slowly is very helpful when you travel. I also do that. And being polite makes people want to help you.
Really? You always seem so confident.
Well, everyone feels nervous sometimes. For example, once I went to a restaurant in another country and I didn't know how to order.
Oh, that can be hard. What did you say?
I said, "Could I have this one, please?" And I pointed to the menu.
Could I have is a great phrase for ordering.
Yes, it is polite and clear. I said, "Could I have this one, please?" And the waiter understood.
I'm happy it worked. It's funny how one simple sentence can solve a big travel problem,
Yes, it is funny, but sometimes travel problems are bigger.
like getting lost, missing a bus, or losing your luggage.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling. Do you remember a time you got lost?
I do. I was in a new city, and my phone battery died.
Oh, no. What did you do?
I asked a local person, "Excuse me, how do I get to the train station?"
That's perfect. How do I get to is one of the best travel questions.
Yes, and they told me the directions slowly. I felt so relieved.
Technology is great, but talking to people is still important when you travel.
It is, and after I asked for help, I felt more confident.
Yes, exactly. The fear didn't go away completely, but it became smaller.
Have you ever had a travel moment because of a movie or a story?
Oh, all the time. I'm a very emotional person when I watch movies.
Me too. What kind of movies make you want to travel?
Movies about adventures, food, and beautiful cities. I watched a movie last month set in Italy. The streets looked so lovely. I wanted to go immediately.
It must have been inspiring.
It was. My heart felt excited. But it was just a movie. Still, it gave me ideas.
I understand. Sometimes a good movie can make you want to travel and practice English.
It's true. So, David, what do you usually do when you travel and need to speak English? Do you have a special way to make it easier?
That's a good question. I have a few things I do. First, I prepare a few key sentences.
Like short sentences or long sentences?
Short sentences. For example, where is the restroom? Or how much is this?
That's interesting. I also like short sentences. They are easier to remember when you are tired or nervous.
Yes, that's the feeling. Another thing I do is use polite words like please and thank you.
It is. And sometimes if I'm traveling, I write travel phrases in my notes app.
A notes app? Like a small list?
Yes, a small list. I write down useful phrases for hotels, restaurants, and transportation.
That's a great idea. I never tried that. Maybe I should.
You should. It's very helpful. You can write in simple English. It's also good practice for learning English.
That's true. We is doing two things at the same time, learning English and traveling smarter.
Exactly. Other things I like to do are learn a few numbers and practice the names of places, like museum, station, and ticket.
It is, but the most important thing is to be kind to yourself. It's okay to make mistakes when you travel.
Yes, don't be too hard on yourself. So let's think of some simple sentences people can use. For example, if you want to ask for directions, you can say, "Excuse me, where is the bus stop?"
Excuse me, where is the bus stop? That is simple and clear.
Or you can say, "How do I get to the airport?"
How do I get to the airport? That works too. If you want to buy something, you can say, how much is this?
How much is this? Everyone understands that.
Or you can say, I would like a ticket to London, please.
I would like a ticket to London, please. Then maybe the staff will ask, one way or return?
Yes, and you can answer, one way, please, or return, please.
A return ticket? You mean a ticket to go and come back?
Yes, exactly. That is very common at train stations and airports.
Now let's practice one more sentence together. Please write this in the comments. How do I get to the train station?
Yes, write it in the comments. And if you want, add your city. How do I get to the train station in Bangkok? Or, how do I get to the train station in my city? Another important travel moment is checking in at a hotel. You can say, hi, I have a reservation.
Hi, I have a reservation.
Or if there is a problem, you can say, I think there is a mistake.
I think there is a mistake. That is useful and polite.
And what can you say to a friend when they travel? Oh, that's important too. You can say, have a safe trip.
That's very kind. Or, enjoy your trip.
Yes. Or, take lots of photos.
Perfect. Sometimes just saying that makes your friend feel excited.
So we have many travel phrases. Excuse me, where is, how do I get to, how much is this? I'd like, I have a reservation. And we have many ways to talk when we travel. It's not so scary, right?
Right. It is a normal part of life. Can you tell me about a time you helped a friend while traveling?
Of course. My friend Anna was traveling last month and she lost her way. She called me and asked what to say.
Oh, that is hard. What did you tell her?
That's a deep question. I think everyone travels in their own way. But sometimes people feel embarrassed to ask for help. That's a heavy idea, too.
It is. I think it's okay for everyone to ask for help. It's a human thing.
I agree 100%. Asking for help is not a sign of weakness. It is a sign that you want to be safe and clear.
Well said, David. Very well said. So let's talk about the feeling after you communicate successfully while traveling. After you ask and someone helps you, how do you feel?
I feel lighter. Like my trip becomes easier.
Yes, that's a perfect way to describe it. You feel confident and relaxed.
Confident? Like after you ordered food successfully?
Yes, the problem might not be gone completely, but good communication makes travel much easier. So we should not be afraid of speaking English when we travel. It takes practice, and then it becomes natural. Speaking while traveling is like opening a door.
You open it, and suddenly the world feels friendlier.
I like that. Speaking is like opening a door. It becomes easier with practice.
Yes. So for all our friends watching, if you are traveling soon, it is okay to start with one simple sentence. Your confidence will grow, and we are here for you. You can write your travel sentences in the comments if you want.
We will read them. That's a wonderful idea. This is a safe place to practice English for travel and real life. So to summarize, we can say, "Excuse me, can you help me? Where is, how do I get to?"
We can also say, I have a reservation. I'd like a ticket, please. And we can support a friend by saying, have a safe trip or enjoy your trip.
Perfect. I think we practiced a lot today.
We did. I feel good. Let's take a little break and talk about the words we use today. We use many words to talk when we travel.
That's a great idea. It's good to remember these words. So the first phrase we had was, "Excuse me." Yes, excuse me. This is a very common phrase. It is polite. It helps you start a question with respect.
So excuse me means sorry to bother you in a friendly way. It is often the first step before you ask for help. For example, you said, "Excuse me, where is the bus stop?"
Yes, it makes the sentence softer and kinder. Let's practice, everyone. Can you say with me? Excuse me, can you help me? Good. The next phrase is, "Where is?"
This is a strong and simple question. Yes. When you say where is, you are asking for a location.
Can you give an example, David? Of course. Where is the restroom? Or, where is the taxi stand?
So it is a direct question for directions. Often, yes. It is one of the most useful travel questions. Now let's talk about how do I get to.
This is a very specific phrase. Yes, I used it for the train station.
How do I get to is when you want to know the way to a place. You want directions, right? Like, how do I get to the airport?
Perfect example. Or, how do I get to the city center?
So this phrase is about the route. Yes. Now, what about I'd like?
I'd like is a polite way to ask for something. It means I want, but softer.
Really? How?
If you say, "I'd like a coffee, please," it sounds polite. Or, "I'd like a ticket to Paris, please."
Oh, that's a nice thought.
Yes, it is about being polite. Exactly. It helps you order food, buy tickets, and ask for services.
Okay, we have another phrase. I have a reservation. This one is very important for hotels.
Yes, to say "I have a reservation" means you booked a room or a table earlier. It helps the staff find your name.
Good. It is important not to panic. You can just say it calmly.
Let's add one more phrase. How much is this?
Oh, how much is this? Is a very useful question. It helps you shop and avoid confusion.
Yes, that is the idea. It shows you want the price. We must be careful with this and that. But the question is simple.
I understand. So if I point to something and say, how much is this? It works.
Yes, that's perfect. You understand the difference? Okay, let's do a small game. I will say a situation and you tell me the best sentence.
Sure.
Situation 1. You are lost and you need the train station.
I would say, excuse me, how do I get to the train station?
Correct? Situation 2. You are in a restaurant and you want to order the chicken.
I would say, I'd like the chicken, please.
Very good. Situation 3. You arrive at your hotel.
I would say, hi, I have a reservation.
Excellent. Last one. You want to buy a souvenir and check the price.
I would say, how much is this?
Perfect. You know all the sentences. This was a good review. So to remember, a polite start. Check. Excuse me. Ask a location. Sir, where is? Ask directions. How do I get to? Order politely. I'd like. Hotel booking. I have a reservation. Ask the price. How much is this?
Let's all practice these sentences. Try to write one travel sentence in the comments.
That is a wonderful idea. We would love to read your sentences. Don't worry about mistakes, just try. This is how we learn.
Absolutely. Learning these phrases helps us travel with more confidence and speak English in real life. Traveling is good for everyone.
Well, David, we talked about many things today. I think it is time to finish our lesson already.
I was enjoying this conversation, but you are right. Let's wrap it up. So today our topic was how to talk when you travel in English.
That's right. We learned that traveling is exciting, and speaking English can help you feel more free and safe.
No, it is not bad to feel nervous. It just shows that you care, and it is healthy to practice. We shared some of our own stories. I talked about my airport gate problem, and you talked about ordering in a restaurant and checking in at a hotel. Sharing our stories helps us feel less alone.
It really does. Now let's remember the important phrases we practiced. I'll say the first one. The simple one is, "Excuse me? Can you help me?"
Good. Another one is, where is the restroom? Then if you need directions, you can say, how do I get to?
When you want something politely, you can say, "I'd like, please." And for hotels, you can say, "I have a reservation."
And don't forget shopping. You can say, how much is this? We also learned that it's not just about speaking. We also learned how to be polite and calm.
Yes, you can use please and thank you. And one of the most powerful ideas is to speak slowly as smile. That makes people feel comfortable.
We also talked about ways to make travel English easier. What was your idea?
I like to write a small list of travel phrases. I like to practice short sentences and speak slowly. Sometimes a deep breath can make a big difference.
The most important message is, be kind to yourself. It's okay to make mistakes. Don't say my English is terrible. Instead, say I'm learning and I'm trying.
Yes, speaking while traveling is like opening a door. The world becomes friendlier when you try.
I love that. Now, before we finish, we have our favorite part. Yes, it's time for the question of the day. Are you ready? Today's question is very personal, but you can answer if you feel comfortable. Our question is, where do you want to travel next? And what is one English sentence you will use there?
Yes, please tell us your answers. Maybe you want to go to Japan, Korea, Thailand, or France. And maybe your sentence is, "Excuse me, where is the station?" Or, "I'd like this, please."
Every comment you write is important. Even small sentences can help you improve. Yes, please share your ideas in the comments. Your sentence might help another person who is traveling soon.
We read every single comment. We love to see you practicing English, and it makes us happy to see you supporting each other. This is a community. We are learning together. So please write your answer. We are excited to read it.
Also, if today's lesson was helpful for you, please let us know by liking this video. And if you want to practice more English with us, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and click the bell. Then you will never miss a lesson. We make new lessons every week.
Our goal is to help you speak English with confidence. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today. Thank you for being here and practicing travel English with us. We know this was a long conversation.
Yes, you are all wonderful for listening carefully and trying your best. Remember, your voice is important. It doesn't matter what language you speak. Your effort always matters.
Take care of yourself and be kind to yourself. We will see you next time for another lesson.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Hi, welcome back to Anta English.
Hello, everyone. We are really happy you are here with us today.
My name is Anta.
And my name is David. On this channel, we help you practice real everyday English, slowly and clearly, so you can speak with more confidence.
If you enjoy this kind of simple conversation, please like this video and subscribe to Anta English.
Yes, it helps us a lot, and it also helps you because you will not miss our next lesson. Thank you so much.
Today, we are going to talk about something very important.
That's right. Today we are going to learn how to talk about your feelings in English.
David, how are you today?
I'm doing okay, but I feel a little sleepy.
Sleepy. Why do you feel sleepy?
Last night I stayed up late. I was reading and I said one more page, again and again.
I know that feeling. When you say one more, it becomes 30 more.
Exactly. How about you, Anta?
I feel pretty good today. I had a nice morning. I opened the window. I heard birds outside, and I felt calm.
Calm is a great feeling.
Viewers, quick question for you. How do you feel right now?
Please comment one word. Just one word is enough.
For example, happy, tired, nervous, relaxed, hungry, excited.
And if you are shy, you can just say it out loud to yourself. That is still practice.
And if you are still with us, thank you for staying. You are doing a great job.
Yes, you are patient and consistent. That is how you improve.
Okay, David, let's do a little small talk, because real conversation starts like that. What did you do this weekend?
This weekend was quiet. On Saturday, I went to the supermarket. Then I cooked at home. On Sunday, I cleaned my room and watched a short video.
That sounds nice. How did you feel after cleaning?
I felt satisfied. My room looked better, and my mind felt better too.
Yes, a clean space can feel good. This weekend I visited my aunt. We had tea and we talked for a long time.
That sounds warm and comfortable.
It was. I felt relaxed and grateful.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. So you see, talking about our day is an easy way to start talking about feelings.
Yes, because we can say simple things like, I'm okay, I'm good, I'm tired, I feel calm.
Exactly. Today we will focus on two very useful patterns. Pattern 1 is I am. Pattern 2 is I feel.
I am happy. I feel happy.
Perfect. Now, is there a difference between I am and I feel?
Good question.
Usually, they are both correct. I am happy and I feel happy are both fine. But sometimes I feel sounds more like right now, in this moment, and I am can sound like a longer state.
So if I say I am a nervous person, it sounds like my personality.
Yes, and if you say I feel nervous right now, it sounds like this moment.
Okay, that is clear.
Quick practice for everyone. Repeat after me. I am.
I feel.
Great. Now let's start with simple, common feelings.
Yes, the basic ones first.
First word, happy. David, when do you feel happy?
I feel happy when I finish my work early. Then I have time to relax.
Nice. I feel happy when I get a kind message from a friend. Even a short message can make my day better.
That is true.
Another simple example is, I feel happy when I eat something delicious.
Or, I feel happy when the weather is nice and I can go outside.
Now, what is the opposite of happy?
Sad.
Yes, sad. When do you feel sad, David?
I feel sad when I miss my family. Sometimes I think about them and I feel a little sad.
Me too. I feel sad when I have to say goodbye after a visit.
It is normal.
Yes, it is okay to feel sad sometimes. It means you care.
And if you feel sad today, please remember it will not last forever.
Next feeling, tired.
Tired is very common. I feel tired when I don't sleep enough. My eyes feel heavy.
I feel tired after a long day of walking. My body says, please rest.
You can also say, I am exhausted when you are very, very tired.
Yes, but tired is the easiest word. Start with tired.
Viewers, if you are tired right now, you can still learn. Just listen slowly.
Yes. And if you are still watching, you are doing great. Another body feeling is hungry.
I am hungry when I skip breakfast. Then at 10 or 11, I feel very hungry.
I understand. And thirsty is also a body feeling.
Thirsty. I feel thirsty after I eat something salty.
Same. So hungry and thirsty are easy words, and very useful in daily life.
And you can add small words. I am a little hungry. I am very hungry.
Great! Let's add 2 more simple body feelings. Sometimes you feel sick.
Sick means not well. For example, I feel sick when I have a cold.
And sometimes you feel better. Better means your body is improving.
Example, I felt sick yesterday, but today I feel better.
That is a very useful sentence. Now let's move to stronger feelings.
Stronger feelings make your English more interesting.
Sometimes you feel very, very happy. What word can we use?
Excited.
Yes, excited. When do you feel excited, David?
I feel excited before a trip. I pack my bag and I think about the new place.
Nice. I feel excited when I start something new, like a new class or a new project.
Viewers, what are you excited about these days?
If you want, comment, I'm excited about.
And while you are here, please subscribe to Anta English because we make lessons that you can practice again and again.
Now, excited is a positive feeling, but sometimes before something important, you can also feel nervous.
Nervous, yes.
What does nervous feel like?
Your heart beats fast. Your hands might feel cold. You think a lot.
Good description. When do you feel nervous?
I feel nervous before I speak in front of many people.
Very common. Many English learners feel nervous when they speak English.
If that is you, comment nervous but learning.
Yes, because you are not alone. And excited and nervous can happen together.
Like your first day at a new school.
Exactly. You can say, I feel nervous but excited.
That sentence is very natural.
Another example is, I feel nervous but ready.
Ready is a great word too. It means prepared.
Now, another strong feeling is angry.
Angry. I don't like being angry, but it happens.
When do you feel angry, David?
I feel angry when I lose something and I can't find it. I look everywhere and I get more angry.
Yes, I feel angry when I'm in a long line and someone cuts in front of me.
That is very annoying.
What do you do when you feel angry?
I stop and breathe. I take a deep breath and I try to speak slowly.
Good. I also drink water and take a short walk if I can.
That helps a lot.
Sometimes a smaller word than angry is frustrated.
Frustrated is when something is difficult and you feel stuck.
Example, I feel frustrated when my phone is slow and nothing works.
Or, I feel frustrated when I study, but I do not understand.
If you ever feel frustrated with English, please remember, slow practice works.
And we are here with you.
Another feeling is surprised.
Surprised is interesting because it can be good or bad.
Yes, a good surprise is when a friend shows up and says, I brought you something small.
Or when you think you failed, but you passed. That is a good surprise.
A bad surprise is when you open your bag and your wallet is not there.
Oh no, that is scary too.
Yes, sometimes surprise can become scared. Let's talk about scared.
Scared. I feel scared when I hear a strange noise at night.
Me too. And I feel scared when I walk alone in a very dark place.
That is normal. It is your body saying, be careful.
Exactly. Now let's talk about a calm feeling, relaxed.
Relaxed is one of my favorite words.
When do you feel relaxed, David?
I feel relaxed on a quiet morning. I sit, I drink something warm, and I don't rush.
Nice. I feel relaxed after a shower, when I put on comfortable clothes.
Relaxed is the opposite of nervous.
Yes, no stress, just calm. Now, there is another positive phrase we often use. Looking forward to.
Looking forward to means you are happy and excited about something in the future.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure, I am looking forward to the weekend.
Great. I am looking forward to our next video. Now what about when you have too much to do? How do you feel?
Stressed.
Yes, stressed. Give an example.
I feel stressed when I have many tasks and not much time.
Me too. I feel stressed before a deadline.
What do you do when you feel stressed?
I write a simple list. I choose one small step first. Then I feel more in control.
That is a good idea. I also try to take short breaks, even 2 minutes.
Now let's not forget bored.
Bored is when you have nothing interesting to do.
When do you feel bored?
I feel bored when I wait a long time, like waiting for an appointment.
Yes, or when it rains all day and I stay inside with no plan.
Then what do you do?
I call a friend, I stretch, or I clean a little.
Cleaning is not fun, but after cleaning, you feel better.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about feelings for other people.
Yes, because in real life, we talk with friends, family, co-workers.
If your friend is sad, what can you say?
I can say, I'm sorry to hear that.
Great. You can also say, I'm sorry you feel that way.
And you can ask, do you want to talk?
Yes, that is kind. If your friend is happy, what can you say?
I'm happy for you.
Perfect. That is a very friendly phrase.
And if a stranger needs help, you might feel sorry for them, and you might want to help.
Yes, feelings can be simple, but life can be complex.
But with simple English, you can still express yourself.
Let's practice a little more with some everyday situations.
Good idea.
David, how do you feel when you get a good result after studying?
I feel proud of my hard work.
Proud is a great feeling.
Viewers, you should feel proud too when you practice English.
Yes, if you are still here listening, you are patient, and that is amazing.
Please comment still here if you are still watching. We want to say hi to you.
And if you are not subscribed yet, this is a good moment to subscribe, because you already like this style. How do you feel when you wait in a long line?
I feel impatient. I don't like waiting.
Yes, impatient means you want it to happen faster.
But we should try to be patient.
True, it is not easy, but it helps. Another feeling is confused.
Confused is when you do not understand something.
For example, when instructions are unclear, I feel confused.
Or when people speak very fast, I feel confused.
That is why we speak slowly here.
Yes, so you can practice without stress.
Let's talk about worried again.
Worried is like a quiet, nervous feeling.
I feel worried when someone I care about is late and I cannot reach them.
Yes, it shows you care.
And what about love?
Love is the biggest feeling,
Yes, we love our family, our friends, and our goals.
and we really appreciate our viewers. Thank you for learning with us.
Let's add one more positive feeling. Grateful.
Grateful means thankful.
Example, I feel grateful when someone helps me.
Example, I feel grateful for my health and my family.
Viewers, you can say, I feel grateful for. Now, what about disappointment?
Disappointed is when something you want does not happen.
For example, you plan to go outside, but the weather changes.
I feel disappointed when I make a plan and then it gets canceled.
Yes, that is a real feeling. And sometimes feelings are mixed.
Mixed feelings means two feelings at the same time.
Like, I feel tired but happy.
Or I feel nervous but excited.
Exactly. Real life is often like that. Now, how do you feel when you have a lot of energy?
Energetic. I feel energetic after good sleep.
Great. And the opposite?
Exhausted. Very, very tired.
Yes. I feel exhausted after a long day with no rest. Now, what about when something is funny?
You can say I feel amused, or more simply, I think it's funny.
Yes, simple is fine.
And you can say, you make me laugh.
Great. Okay, one last feeling for today. Lonely.
Lonely is a sad feeling. You feel alone and you want connection.
Yes. Sometimes people feel lonely in a new city.
Or lonely on a weekend when everyone is busy.
What can we do when we feel lonely?
We can call a friend. We can go outside for a walk. We can join a class.
And you can also come here and practice with us.
Yes, you are part of a learning community here.
Remember, all feelings are okay.
Talking about feelings helps us understand ourselves, and it helps other people understand us.
Now, we talked about many feelings.
Yes, and it's a good time to review key words so they stay in your memory.
Great idea. Let's do a mini vocabulary review. We will explain a few words slowly and clearly.
And viewers, if you like the vocabulary part, please like this video so we know to keep doing it.
Our first word is excited. Repeat after me. Excited.
Excited.
Excited means very happy about something that will happen in the future.
Example, I am excited about meeting my friend tomorrow.
Example, she is excited about her new job. Our second word is nervous. Repeat after me. Nervous.
Nervous.
Nervous means you feel worried and a little scared about something.
Example, I feel nervous before a test.
Example, he feels nervous when he speaks English with new people. Our third word is relaxed. Repeat after me. Relaxed.
Relaxed.
Relaxed means calm and comfortable. No stress.
Example, I feel relaxed after a hot shower.
Example, I feel relaxed when I sit in a quiet place. Our fourth word is proud. Repeat after me. Proud.
Proud.
Proud means you feel good about something you did.
Example, I feel proud when I finish something difficult.
Example, they feel proud of their child. Our fifth word is sorry. Repeat after me. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry has two common uses. 1. You say sorry when you make a mistake. 2. You say sorry to show sympathy when someone has bad news.
Example 1. Sorry, I am late.
Example 2. I'm sorry to hear that.
Bonus mini game time.
Yes, a short mini game to practice feelings.
I will say a short situation. You guess the feeling.
You can say your answer out loud or write it in the comments.
Situation 1. You get good news. Your friend says you got the job. What do you feel?
Most people feel excited or proud.
Situation 2. You study hard, but you still do not understand. What do you feel?
You might feel frustrated or confused.
Situation 3. You are alone at home on Saturday night, and you want to talk to someone. What do you feel?
You might feel lonely.
Great.
Okay, David. That was a really useful conversation.
Yes, we covered many feelings, from basic to strong to mixed.
Now it's time to wrap up our lesson for today.
Let's do a quick summary for everyone.
Today, we practiced how to talk about your feelings in English.
We learned 2 simple patterns, I am and I feel.
We started with basic feelings like happy, sad, tired, hungry, and thirsty.
We also added simple body feelings like sleepy, sick, and better.
Then we moved to stronger feelings like excited, nervous, angry, surprised, and scared.
We also talked about calm feelings like relaxed and busy feelings like stressed.
And we added helpful words like proud, impatient, confused, worried, disappointed, energetic, exhausted, amused, and lonely.
We also practiced kind phrases for other people, like I'm happy for you, and I'm sorry to hear that.
Remember, you do not need complicated English. Simple English is enough to express real feelings. Now it is time for our question of the day.
This is your chance to practice with the community.
Today's question is, what is one thing that made you feel happy this week?
It can be big or small.
I will answer first. This week, I felt happy when I finished my work and took a short walk outside. The fresh air made me feel better.
My answer is, this week I felt happy when I talked with an old friend. We laughed a lot, and I felt lighter after that.
Now it's your turn. Please write your answer in the comments.
Try to write one short sentence. For example, I felt happy this week because...
We read many comments, and it is great writing practice.
And if you enjoyed this lesson, please like the video.
And subscribe to Anta English so you can practice with us again.
Click the bell if you want, so you do not miss the next lesson.
Thank you for spending your time with us today.
Keep learning, keep practicing, and be kind to yourself.
See you next time on Anta English.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Before you do anything else today, take one deep breath with us. What if success is not a big trophy, but one small step you take again and again? Today, we will help you talk about success in simple, real English. Success that feels proud, calm, or even a little scary. Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you are here with us today. I'm David.
And I'm Anta. On this channel, we help you practice real everyday English in a simple and easy way.
And you are doing a great job just by pressing play and listening. That is already a small success.
If you want to keep improving with us, please subscribe and like this video. It helps our channel grow, and it helps more learners find us.
Yes, thank you. And thank you for trying your best today.
Today, we are going to talk about something many people want.
Yes, today we are going to learn how to talk about success in English.
Success is a very common word, but it can feel confusing.
Because success looks different for different people.
Exactly. For some people, success is a new job. For other people, success is learning one new English sentence.
And sometimes success is quiet. It is not loud. It is just you saying, I did it.
So how are you today, David?
I'm pretty good. The weather is nice today, and that makes my mind feel lighter.
I understand. A calm day can help you feel ready. Did you do anything nice this weekend?
Yes, I did. I cleaned my desk and planned my week.
That sounds simple, but that is a real success.
Yes, I felt organized. Organized means things are in order, not messy.
Nice. I did something small too. I cooked at home and saved money.
That is a good success. Saving money is not always easy.
True. And today we will talk about success in a healthy way.
Yes, not only big success, but also small success.
Let's start very simple. David, when you hear the word success, what do you feel?
I feel winning, but I also feel pressure.
That is honest. Pressure means you feel you must do well and your mind feels heavy.
Yes, sometimes I think success means I must be perfect.
Many learners feel that, but success is not perfection.
Then what is it?
Let's make it simple. Success is when you reach a goal.
A goal is something you want to reach, right?
Yes, a goal is something you want to do or get. For example, my goal is to speak English for 5 minutes.
That is a very clear goal.
And success can also mean progress.
Progress means you move forward, even a little.
Exactly. Progress is not zero. Progress is better than before. Now let's talk about real life. We will share stories. We will learn simple phrases. And we will practice.
And we will keep it easy and natural.
David, can you tell me about a recent success?
Yes, last week I finished a hard task at work.
Nice. What was the task?
I had to write a short report in English.
That is a big step.
It was hard because I was afraid of mistakes.
Afraid means you feel fear.
Yes, and I was slow. I checked many words.
That is normal. Then what happened?
I finished it. I sent it. And my manager said, "Good job."
How did you feel?
I felt proud and relieved.
Relieved means the stress is gone. You feel lighter.
Yes, I slept better that night.
That is a good sign. Success can help your body feel calm, too. Let me ask you something. Was that success only happy?
No, it was also stressful.
Exactly. Success can be mixed. It can be proud and tired at the same time.
Yes, I felt tired, but I felt good.
That is real life. Now I want to share my story.
Yes, please.
Last month, I had a small success with my health.
Oh, what happened?
I started walking every morning for 10 minutes.
10 minutes sounds easy.
It sounds easy, but the first week was not easy for me
Why?
because I wanted to stay in bed.
I understand.
But I told myself, just 10 minutes.
That is a smart way to think.
And after 1 week, I felt stronger.
Stronger means your body feels better, and your mind feels better too.
Yes. And I felt successful because I kept going.
Kept going means you did not stop.
Exactly. And that is a key idea today. Success often comes after action, not before it.
That is like confidence.
Yes. Very similar. You do the action first, and then the good feeling comes.
Sometimes I wait for motivation.
Many people do.
But motivation does not always come.
True. So we need a simple plan.
A plan is a clear way to do something.
Yes. And a habit can help.
Habit means something you do again and again.
Exactly. A habit is like brushing your teeth. You do it often.
So success can be built with habits.
Yes. Small habits create big change. Now, let's make this practical. We will show you how to talk about success in English,
We will use simple sentence patterns.
and we will use real situations. First, let's learn a few basic sentences.
Okay?
You can say, I feel successful when
I feel successful when
For example, I feel successful when I finish my work on time.
on time means not late.
Yes. Another simple sentence is, my biggest success was,
My biggest success was
for example, my biggest success was getting my first job.
Another sentence can be I worked hard for it.
Yes. Worked hard means you used time and effort.
Effort means the energy you put into something.
Good. That word is a little harder, but it is very useful. Here is another important sentence. It was not easy, but I did it.
It was not easy, but I did it.
This sentence is very real. It is honest.
And it sounds strong.
Yes. You do not need big words to sound strong.
Simple English can be powerful.
You are listening carefully, and that is excellent. Keep going.
And please write one short sentence in the comments about a small success you had this week. It can be very small.
Yes, you are doing great, and your comment is a perfect way to practice English. Now, let's go deeper, but still simple.
Okay.
Sometimes success is personal. You do not show it to other people.
Like quitting a bad habit.
Exactly. Or learning to say no to something harmful.
Harmful means bad for you.
Yes. Or success can be speaking one sentence in English in real life.
That is a big moment for many learners.
David, can you share a success that was small but meaningful?
Yes, I spoke English with a stranger at a store.
Wow. Tell us what happened.
I wanted to buy something and I asked, "Excuse me, can you help me?"
Nice and polite.
The person answered and I understood about 70%.
That is good.
I was nervous, but I stayed calm.
Calm means not angry and not too worried.
Yes, and I asked, "Can you say that again slowly?"
Perfect sentence.
And it worked. I got the information.
So your success was not perfect English. It was real communication.
Yes, and I felt proud on the way home.
That is beautiful. Let's keep one repeating idea today. Success is progress, not perfection.
Success is progress, not perfection.
Let's say it again later too, because repeating helps learning.
Yes, repeating is a strong learning tool.
Now, some people feel uncomfortable talking about success.
Yes, because they feel like they are bragging.
Good word. Bragging means you talk too much about yourself in a proud way, and it can sound rude.
So how can we talk about success without bragging?
We can talk with balance.
What does balance mean here?
Balance means you share your success, but you stay humble and kind.
Humble means you do not act like you are better than others.
Yes. Here are a few helpful phrases. You can say, I'm happy with my progress.
I'm happy with my progress.
This sounds calm and polite.
It does.
You can also say, I'm proud of myself, but I still have a lot to learn.
I'm proud of myself, but I still have a lot to learn.
This is very honest. It shows success and growth.
And it sounds friendly, not bragging.
Exactly. If you like learning this way, please like and share this video with a friend who is learning English.
You are working hard, and you deserve support. Sharing can help another learner start today.
Now, let's move into part 1 of our learning today. Real situations.
Yes, real situations make the language feel alive.
Situation 1. Success at work.
Okay,
Imagine you finished a project. Your boss says, "Great job." What can you say?
I can say thank you. I'm happy it went well.
Perfect. Went well means it was good. No big problems.
I can also say thank you. I worked hard on it.
Yes, that is simple and strong. Situation 2. Success at school.
Like a test.
Yes, you can say, I passed my test.
Passed means you did well enough. You did not fail.
Correct. And you can add, I studied every day.
That shows your effort.
Exactly. Situation 3. Success with health.
Like exercise.
Yes. You can say, I started running twice a week.
Twice a week means 2 times each week.
Great. And you can add, I feel more energetic.
Energetic means you have energy.
Yes. Situation 4. Success with money.
Saving money.
You can say, I saved money this month.
And I can add, I cooked at home and I did not buy extra things.
Great. Extra means more than you need. Situation 5. Success in relationships.
Like being kinder.
Yes. You can say, I talked calmly during an argument.
Argument means a fight with words.
Correct. And you can add, I listened first.
Listening can be success too.
You see, success is not only one thing,
Success can be many things.
and you can describe it with simple English. Now, part 2. Key phrases for talking about success.
These phrases are very useful in daily life.
Phrase 1. I achieved my goal.
I achieved my goal.
Achieved means you reached it. You did it.
For example, I achieved my goal. I finished my English book.
Great. Phrase 2. I made progress.
I made progress.
This phrase is very friendly for English learners.
Because you do not need to be perfect to say it.
Exactly. Phrase 3. It took time, but it was worth it.
It took time, but it was worth it.
Worth it means the result is good, so your time and effort were good.
For example, it took time, but it was worth it. Now I can speak more easily.
Perfect. Phrase 4. I learned from my mistakes.
I learned from my mistakes.
This is important. Success often includes mistakes.
Mistakes means errors.
Yes, and learning from mistakes is a strong kind of success. Phrase 5. I did my best.
I did my best.
This phrase is simple, but it helps your heart.
Because sometimes you cannot control the result.
Exactly, but you can control effort. Phrase 6. I'm proud of myself.
I'm proud of myself.
This is a healthy sentence when you use it with kindness.
And it can motivate you.
Yes, motivation means it gives you energy to continue. Phrase 7. I'm still learning.
I'm still learning.
This phrase protects you from comparing too much.
Comparing can hurt.
Yes, comparing means you look at others and you feel less.
And that can stop your progress.
So we repeat again. Success is progress, not perfection.
Success is progress, not perfection.
If you are still listening, you are doing amazing.
Seriously, your attention is strong.
Please subscribe if you want more lessons like this. And tell us in the comments one phrase you want to use this week.
We read your comments, and your practice helps you grow.
Now let's talk about something very real. Success and fear.
Yes, many people feel fear before they try.
Fear is normal. Fear means you feel scared.
And sometimes fear says, stop.
But success often says, try.
Even one small try.
Exactly. David, can you remember a time you failed, but you learned?
Yes, I failed an interview once.
That must feel painful.
It did. Painful means it hurts, not in your body, but in your feelings.
Yes. Then what happened?
After that, I practiced more. I improved my answers,
Improved means you got better.
and later, I got a better result.
That is success too.
Yes, not because I never failed, but because I continued.
Continue means you keep going.
Yes, and that is the heart of success.
Let's say another repeating idea. Success is built, not found.
Success is built, not found.
Built means you make it step by step, like building a house.
Not one day, but many days.
Now, let's practice with a quick reaction game.
Yes, this is where you listen and answer fast.
Everyone watching, you are doing great. Do not worry about being perfect. Just try. Game 1. Success sentence quick choice. I will describe a situation. You choose the best simple sentence.
And after that, we will repeat together.
Situation 1. You finished your homework.
I finished my homework. I feel proud.
Great. Repeat with us, everyone. I finished my homework. I feel proud. Situation 2. You got good feedback at work.
Thank you, I worked hard on it.
Repeat. Thank you. I worked hard on it. Situation 3. You tried something new and you are scared.
I feel nervous, but I will try.
Repeat. I feel nervous, but I will try. Situation 4. You did not get the result you wanted.
I learned from my mistakes.
Repeat. I learned from my mistakes. Situation 5. Your friend did well.
I'm happy for you.
Great. Happy for you means you feel good about their success. Repeat. I'm happy for you. Situation 6. You want to talk about small progress.
I'm making progress.
Repeat. I'm making progress. Situation 7. Someone says, you are doing great.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Repeat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate means you feel thankful in a warm way. Situation 8. You want to stay humble.
I'm proud, but I still have a lot to learn.
Repeat. I'm proud, but I still have a lot to learn.
That was excellent.
Yes. And if you answered even one situation, you are learning fast. Now, let's add more meaning. Why do we talk about success in English?
Because success is part of life.
Yes. And when you can talk about it, you can connect with people.
You can share your story,
You can encourage others.
and you can encourage yourself.
Let's talk about one more real problem. Comparing success.
Yes, social media can make us compare,
Then we feel small.
and we forget our own progress.
So here is a helpful sentence. My success is my journey.
My success is my journey.
Journey means a long path, like a trip in life.
So your journey is not the same as another person's journey.
Exactly. And another sentence is, I will go at my own pace.
I will go at my own pace.
Pace means speed. Your speed.
That can calm the mind.
You are doing such a good job staying with us.
Please write one sentence in the comments now. My success is...
It can be, my success is speaking English today, or my success is doing my best.
Your sentence matters, and we are proud of you for practicing.
Now, part 3, how to build success with small actions.
This is very practical.
Step 1, choose one small goal.
For example, I will study English for 10 minutes.
Great! 10 minutes is small, and small is good.
Because small is doable.
Doable means you can do it. It is possible. Step 2, make a simple plan.
Like after dinner, I will study.
Yes, simple plan, clear time. Step 3, track your progress.
Track means you watch it, like checking a list.
Yes. For example, you can mark a calendar
That feels good.
because you can see your effort. Step 4, celebrate small wins.
A win can be small.
Yes, a win can be one sentence.
Like I spoke English today.
Exactly. Step 5, be kind to yourself.
This is important.
Because success does not grow in a mean environment.
Mean means unkind.
Yes, if you speak to yourself in a mean way, you lose energy.
So we should speak kindly to ourselves.
Exactly. Remember this. Success is not magic. It is practice.
Success is not magic. It is practice.
Some days you feel strong. Some days you feel tired.
But small practice still counts.
And you are already improving. Now we will do another quick reaction game. And this time it is longer.
Yes. Double practice helps your brain.
Everyone watching, you are doing very well. Keep going. Game 2. Success Talk Role Play. I will say a situation. David will answer with a success sentence.
Then we will give you a short line to repeat.
Situation 1. You finished a long week and you kept going.
It was a long week, but I did my best.
Repeat. It was a long week, but I did my best. Situation 2. You woke up early to study.
I woke up early to study. I'm proud of my effort.
Repeat. I'm proud of my effort. Situation 3. You did not understand at first, but you understand now.
At first, I didn't get it. Now I understand.
Repeat. Now I understand. At first means in the beginning. Situation 4. You made a mistake in English while speaking.
Let me try again.
Repeat. Let me try again. Situation 5. You want to explain your success politely.
I'm happy with my progress.
Repeat. I'm happy with my progress. Situation 6. Someone asks, how did you do it?
I practiced a little every day.
Repeat. I practiced a little every day. Situation 7. You want to talk about a big goal.
My goal is to speak English with confidence.
Repeat. My goal is to speak English with confidence. Situation 8. You did not reach your goal yet.
I'm not there yet, but I'm still learning.
Repeat. I'm not there yet, but I'm still learning. Situation 9. You want to encourage a friend.
You can do it. Keep going.
Repeat. You can do it. Keep going. Situation 10. You want to describe success as a feeling.
Success feels calm and proud.
Repeat. Success feels calm and proud.
That was a lot of practice.
Yes, and practice is success.
If you repeated even 3 lines, you did great.
If this lesson is helping you, please like this video and subscribe to Anta English.
You are working hard, and we want to keep helping you step by step.
And if you know a friend who needs simple English practice, please share this video with them. Now, let's review key words about success.
We will keep it simple.
The first word is success,
Success means you reach a goal, or you get a good result.
and success can be big or small. The second word is successful.
Successful is the adjective. For example, I feel successful today.
Or she is successful in her work. The third word is goal.
A goal is something you want to reach. For example, my goal is to improve my English.
The fourth word is progress.
Progress means you are moving forward. You are getting better.
Even a small step is progress. The fifth word is effort.
Effort means the energy you put into something.
For example, I put effort into my studies. The sixth word is proud.
Proud means you feel good about what you did.
For example, I am proud of myself. The seventh word is relieved.
Relieved means your stress is gone. You feel lighter.
Let's use some of these words in a short story.
Okay.
My goal was to speak English for 5 minutes. I practiced a little every day. I made progress. I put effort into it. Then I did it. I felt successful. I felt proud. And I felt relieved.
That is a perfect, simple success story.
Now we want to talk about meaning again.
Yes, because meaning gives motivation.
Some people think success is only money or fame.
But success can be health, peace, learning, and good relationships.
Exactly. And you can choose your own meaning.
And that choice is powerful.
Here is another deep but simple idea. Success grows when you keep showing up,
Show up means you come and you try,
even when you are tired,
even when you feel nervous.
and when you feel like you are not good enough.
That is when showing up is strongest.
Remember, success is progress, not perfection.
Success is progress, not perfection.
And success is built, not found.
Success is built, not found.
Okay, David, I think it is time to wrap up our lesson.
I was enjoying this conversation, but you are right. Let's wrap it up.
So today, our topic was how to talk about success in English.
That's right. We learned that success can be big or small, and success can be proud, calm, or even stressful.
We practiced simple phrases like, I achieved my goal, I made progress, and it was not easy, but I did it.
We also learned how to talk about success without bragging, using phrases like, I'm happy with my progress, and I'm proud, but I still have a lot to learn.
And we practiced 2 quick reaction games to help you answer faster in real life.
Yes, and you did a great job practicing. Even listening is practice.
Now it is time for our favorite part. It's the question of the day.
Are you ready?
Today's question is simple but meaningful. What is one small success you had recently?
It can be at work, at school, with health, with money, or with English.
Please write your answer in the comments. Try to use one phrase from today, like I made progress or I did my best.
We can't wait to read your comments, and we are proud of you for trying.
And if today's lesson was helpful, please like this video.
And subscribe to Anta English for more real, simple English practice.
Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
You are all wonderful for listening carefully and trying your best.
Remember, success is not magic. It is practice.
And you are already improving, step by step.
Take care of yourself and be kind to yourself.
We will see you next time for another lesson.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Before you scroll away, listen to this one line and see if it hits you. Your life goals don't change in one day, but your direction can change today. Hello and welcome back to Anta English, where we practice real, everyday English in a simple and friendly way.
Hi, everyone. We are so happy you're here with us today. I'm David, and if this is your first time watching Anta English, please subscribe and like this video because it really helps us grow and keep making lessons for you.
And I'm Anta. Today we're talking about a topic that many people want to discuss, but they don't know how to say it clearly in English. And that topic is goals in life.
Yes, goals in life. We will learn how to talk about your goals, your plans, your progress, and even your problems. in a way that sounds natural and confident.
And we will keep it real, because goals are not always easy. Sometimes they are exciting, sometimes they are scary, and sometimes they are confusing.
That's true. And I think many learners feel shy talking about goals in English because it feels personal and they worry about mistakes.
Don't worry about mistakes. This is a safe place to practice. Okay, David, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling a little busy, but I feel motivated. It's like my brain is tired, but my heart is awake. How about you?
I feel calm and focused. I like talking about goals because it makes me feel like I'm driving my own life, not just sitting in the passenger seat.
That's a good image. Driving your life. I like that.
Quick weekend small talk, because we always do that. Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yes, I did. I had a simple weekend, but it felt good. I met a friend for lunch. Then I cleaned my room, and on Sunday night, I planned my week a little bit.
That is a healthy weekend. Planning your week is a small habit, but it connects to big goals.
True. What about you, Anta? Did you do anything fun?
I went for a long walk. I listened to music, and I wrote into notebook. I wrote one sentence at the top. What do I want my life to look like in 1 year?
Wow, that question is strong. It can make you think deeply.
Yes, and today we will help you answer that question in English. Let's begin with a super simple phrase that you can use immediately. My goal is to...
My goal is to improve my English.
Perfect. Viewers, you can copy that. My goal is to get a new job. My goal is to lose weight. My goal is to save money. My goal is to travel more.
That feels simple, but it's powerful because it's clear.
Now let's upgrade it. Sometimes you have many goals, so you can say, one of my goals is to...
One of my goals is to speak English more confidently.
Great. Now let's talk about a common word that people love, but sometimes they use it in the wrong way. The word is dream. David, what is the difference between a dream and a goal?
I think a dream is a big wish, and a goal is something you plan to do step by step. A dream is like the sky, and a goal is like a map.
That's beautiful. So viewers, you can say, my dream is to, and my goal is to. A dream is big and emotional. A goal is clear and actionable.
Actionable means you can take action, you can do something.
Exactly. Now let's add two very useful phrases. Short-term goal and long-term goal. Short-term means soon, like this week or this month. Long-term means later, like in 1 year, 3 years, or 5 years.
My short-term goal is to study English for 15 minutes every day this month.
Great. And your long-term goal?
My long-term goal is to become fluent in English and use it naturally at work.
Perfect. Fluent means you can speak smoothly and comfortably. Not perfect grammar all the time, but you can communicate easily.
That's what I want. I don't need to sound like a robot. I want to sound like a real person.
Exactly. Now let's talk about goals in life, not only English goals. David, when you think about your life goals, what areas come to your mind?
For me, health, career, family, and money. Also, maybe personal growth, like learning new skills and becoming more confident.
Very good. That word, personal growth, is a great phrase. It means you are improving yourself over time.
Yes, and sometimes I feel pressure because I want to improve everything at the same time.
That is a common problem. So here is a helpful phrase. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Overwhelmed means you feel like there is too much and your mind feels heavy.
I'm feeling overwhelmed when I have too many goals and no clear plan.
Great sentence. And here is another helpful phrase. I need to prioritize. Prioritize means choose what is most important first.
I need to prioritize. I can't do everything at once.
Exactly. Okay, let's make this practical. If someone asks you about your goals, a natural question is, what are you working on these days?
That sounds friendly and normal.
Yes. So, David, what are you working on these days?
I'm working on my English and my health. I'm trying to sleep earlier, eat better, and practice speaking every day, even if it's only a little.
Excellent. I'm working on is one of the best phrases for goals because it feels real and ongoing.
Ongoing means it continues. It's not finished yet.
Exactly. Now let's talk about the hard part, staying consistent. David, do you ever start strong and then stop?
Yes, all the time. On Monday I'm excited, but by Thursday I feel tired. And then I skip practice. And then I feel guilty.
Very honest. Let's learn the word guilty. Guilty means you feel bad because you think you did something wrong, like you broke your own promise.
I feel guilty when I say I will practice, but I don't do it.
That's a real feeling. But here is the good news. You don't need perfect motivation. You need a simple system. And a system can be small.
Like what?
Like this. Choose one main goal, make it smaller, and track it. Track means write it down and check your progress.
So if my goal is to improve English speaking, my small plan can be speak for 5 minutes a day. And tracking can be I write it in my notes and put a check mark each day.
Exactly. And when you track, you can see progress. And progress gives you energy.
Progress means you are moving forward, even slowly.
Yes. And now we need to talk about one important truth. Goals can be fun, but they can also be hard. Sometimes you feel strong, sometimes you feel stuck.
Stuck means you feel like you cannot move forward.
Perfect. So you can say, I feel stuck, or I'm stuck right now. And you can add, but I'm trying again.
I feel stuck sometimes, but I'm trying again.
That sentence is gold. Viewers, please remember it.
It feels kind, not harsh.
Exactly. Now let's add a word that is very important in goal conversations. Deadline. Deadline means the final date, the last day to finish something.
My deadline is the end of this month.
Great. Or you can say, I want to achieve this goal by June. That means before June ends.
Achieve means reach successfully.
Exactly. Now let's practice with real-life goals. David, tell me one goal for your career.
My career goal is to get a better position at work, and I want to become someone who can lead a small team.
Nice. Lead a team means manage and guide people. Now tell me one goal for money.
My money goal is to save at least 10% of my income each month and stop buying small things that I don't need.
Very good. And you can also say, I'm trying to cut back. Cut back means reduce, spend less.
I'm trying to cut back on coffee and online shopping.
Great. Now one goal for health.
My health goal is to walk 30 minutes a day and drink more water because I sit too much for work.
Perfect. And a goal for relationships or family.
My relationship goal is to spend more quality time with my family and call my parents every weekend, even if it's just 10 minutes.
Beautiful. Quality time means time that feels meaningful, not just sitting next to each other on phones.
Yes, time with attention.
Exactly. Now viewers, quick comment practice. Please write one sentence in the comments using this pattern. My goal right now is to, and if you want a challenge, add, my short-term goal is to.
And don't worry about perfect grammar. Just try. When you write, you practice thinking in English.
Now let's do a fun mini game. I will say a life area, and David will answer quickly with one simple goal sentence. Ready?
Ready?
Health.
My goal is to exercise 3 times a week.
English.
My goal is to learn 5 new words every day and use them in one sentence.
Money.
My goal is to save money and stop spending when I feel bored.
Career.
My goal is to improve my skills and become more confident in meetings.
Relationships.
My goal is to communicate better and listen more carefully when people talk to me.
Great. Viewers, you can play this game too. Say one word and make one goal sentence. It's simple, fast, and effective.
And it also sounds like real conversation practice.
Exactly. Now we will review key vocabulary and phrases from today because we want you to remember and use them.
Yes, let's do it.
Word 1, goal. A goal is something you want to achieve. Example, my goal is to improve my English.
Word 2, dream. A dream is a big wish for your future. Example, my dream is to travel the world.
Phrase 3, short-term goal. This is a goal for soon. Example, my short-term goal is to practice English for 10 minutes a day this week.
Phrase 4, long-term goal. This is a goal for later. Example, my long-term goal is to become fluent and work internationally.
Word 5, motivation. Motivation is the feeling that makes you want to do something.
Phrase 6, I'm working on. This means you are actively trying to improve something. Example, I'm working on my confidence.
Word 7, consistency. Consistency means doing something regularly.
Word 8, progress. Progress means improvement over time. Example, I'm making progress even if it's slow.
Word 9, overwhelmed. Overwhelmed means too much at one time.
Word 10, deadline. Deadline is the final date to finish something.
Perfect. Now, David, can you make one sentence using 3 of these words?
My goal is clear, but I need consistency because progress takes time.
Excellent. That sounds natural and strong.
Thank you. It feels like a real adult sentence.
It is. Now let's talk about something emotional, because goals are not only logical, they are also emotional. Sometimes people are afraid to set goals because they fear failure.
Yes, some people think, if I set a goal and fail, I will feel worse.
True. So here is a healthy phrase. I'm afraid of failing, but I'm willing to try. Willing means you are ready and open to do it.
I'm afraid of failing, but I'm willing to try.
Great! Another helpful phrase is, I'm learning as I go. That means you learn during the process, not before it.
I'm learning as I go. I like that because it feels realistic.
Exactly. And one more phrase. I want to be proud of myself. Proud of myself means you respect yourself for trying and improving.
I want to be proud of myself, not only for big success, but also for daily effort.
That is a beautiful mindset. Daily effort is what builds long-term results.
Yes, if I only wait for motivation, I will stop. But if I build a habit, I will continue.
Exactly. Now we are close to the end, so let's summarize clearly for everyone.
Today we practiced how to talk about goals in life in English. We learned simple patterns like my goal is to, one of my goals is to, my short-term goal is to, and my long-term goal is to.
We also practiced real-life vocabulary like motivation, consistency, progress, overwhelmed, and deadline, so you can talk about goals in a real conversation at work, with friends, or even in an interview.
And we practiced a mini game, so you can answer quickly without overthinking.
Now it's time for the question of the day, and we really want you to answer in the comments.
Today's question is, what is one goal you want to achieve in the next 30 days?
Keep it simple. You can write, my goal is to study English 10 minutes a day. Or, my goal is to save money. Or, my goal is to exercise 3 times a week.
And if you want to challenge yourself, add one more sentence. My plan is to, for example, my plan is to practice after dinner. Or, my plan is to wake up 20 minutes earlier.
We read your comments, and your comments help you practice and help us choose new topics for future videos.
Thank you so much for learning with us today. If you enjoyed this episode, please like the video and subscribe to Anta English.
And don't forget, goals are not about being perfect. Goals are about direction. Small steps every day can change your life.
Keep going, keep practicing, and be kind to yourself.
See you next time on Anta English. Have you ever tried and nothing changes? Then, one day, everything changes fast? That moment is a breakthrough. Hello and welcome back to Anta English.
Hi, everyone. We're so happy you're here with us today. I'm David. If you're new here, please subscribe and like this video. We're here to help you practice English in a simple, natural way.
And I'm Anta. Today's topic is breakthrough. We'll learn how to talk about big progress, how to describe before and after, and how to stay motivated when you feel stuck.
I love this topic because it's real life. Sometimes English feels slow, and then suddenly it feels easier.
Exactly. Most breakthroughs are not magic. They come from small steps and one smart change.
Like pushing a heavy door. You push, and then it finally opens.
Great image. Let's start with a few useful phrases. David, repeat after me. I had a breakthrough.
I had a breakthrough.
I finally got it.
I finally got it.
It clicked.
It clicked.
Nice. It clicked means suddenly it makes sense. Now let's make it more personal. David, have you ever had a breakthrough in English?
Yes, I had a breakthrough in listening. Before, English sounded like one long sound. I couldn't separate the words.
And after?
After, I started hearing small words clearly, like to, for, with, and at. It wasn't perfect, but it was a big change.
That's exactly what a breakthrough feels like. Now tell me what helped you.
The biggest change was I stopped translating in my head. I listened for meaning, not for every single word.
Excellent. Here's a powerful phrase. The turning point was when.
The turning point was when I stopped translating.
Perfect. Turning point means the moment things start changing in a new direction. Now, David, quick check-in. How are you feeling today?
I feel a little tired, but I feel hopeful. I planned my week and I want to improve my speaking.
I like that. Tired but hopeful. That's honest. And how was your weekend?
My weekend was calm. I stayed home, cleaned my room, and watched a short movie in English. But I also felt stuck.
Stuck is a very common feeling. It means you can't move forward. You can say, I feel stuck.
I feel stuck.
But here's the good news. Feeling stuck often comes right before a breakthrough.
Really? That sounds nice. But why?
Because when you feel stuck, your old method is not working anymore. Your brain is ready to try something new. That's when change happens.
So stuck is not failure.
Exactly. You can say, I'm stuck, but I'm not giving up.
I'm stuck, but I'm not giving up.
Quick pause, everyone. If you're still listening up to this point, you're doing amazing. Your focus is strong, and your discipline is impressive.
Yes, seriously. Many people quit early, but you are still here. That means you are building a real skill.
And now we want to hear from you. Please leave a comment. Keep it simple. Write one sentence like, I want a breakthrough in speaking, or I feel stuck, but I keep going.
Or answer this question. What do you want to break through in right now? English, work, confidence, health, or something else?
We read your comments, and your comment is also English practice. Okay, let's continue.
Anta, can a breakthrough happen in daily life, not just English?
Absolutely. Breakthroughs can happen anywhere. For example, someone is shy for years, then they start speaking up in meetings. That's a breakthrough in confidence.
Speaking up means sharing your opinion, not staying quiet.
Exactly. Or someone feels unhealthy, then they change one habit, and suddenly they have more energy. That's a breakthrough in health.
So a breakthrough is not always one big moment. Sometimes it starts small.
Yes. Sometimes a breakthrough starts quietly. Like you wake up and you think, I'm done with excuses, I'm ready.
I like that. Done with excuses means you stop making excuses.
Right. Now, let's build more useful sentences for real conversations. Repeat after me. I made a big breakthrough.
I made a big breakthrough.
I'm on the edge of a breakthrough.
I'm on the edge of a breakthrough.
On the edge means very close, like you are almost there.
That feels motivating.
Another one. Something finally changed.
Something finally changed.
Another one. I found what works for me.
I found what works for me.
Great, because everyone learns differently. Now, breakthroughs usually come from one of these things: a new habit, a new environment, a new mentor, a new mindset, or better consistency.
Can we explain each one with examples?
Yes, new habit. For example, you start speaking out loud for 1 minute every day.
New environment. You join an English club, or you listen to English while you walk.
New mentor. You find a teacher, a friend, or a channel that matches your level.
New mindset. You stop being afraid of mistakes.
Better consistency. You stop doing 2 hours once a week and you do 15 minutes every day.
That makes sense. Small daily effort feels easier.
Exactly. Now, David, you said you want a breakthrough in speaking, right?
Yes, I understand a lot, but when I speak, I freeze.
Freeze means you suddenly stop because your mind goes blank.
Yes, my mind becomes empty. I know the words, but I can't find them fast.
Let's unpack it. Why do you freeze?
I'm afraid of making mistakes. I'm afraid people will judge me.
Great honesty. Here's a useful sentence. I'm afraid of being judged.
I'm afraid of being judged.
And here is a breakthrough mindset. Mistakes are part of learning.
Mistakes are part of learning.
Another strong sentence. I'd rather speak imperfectly than stay silent.
I'd rather speak imperfectly than stay silent.
That sentence can change your life because speaking imperfectly is how you get better.
I agree, but it's still scary.
Of course. So we make the action small. What is one small step you can do today?
I can practice 1 minute of speaking every day. Just 1 minute. No pressure.
Perfect. And here's another tip. Record yourself.
Recording feels uncomfortable.
Yes, but it's worth it.
It's uncomfortable, but it's worth it.
Worth it means valuable in the long run. Now let's do a mini practice. I will give you a situation and you respond with one sentence. Ready?
Ready?
Situation 1. You studied pronunciation for a month and you improved. What do you say?
I had a breakthrough in pronunciation.
Great. Situation 2. You struggled with grammar and then suddenly you understand. What do you say?
It clicked.
Situation 3. You changed your learning method and it helped. What do you say?
The turning point was when I changed my strategy.
Excellent. Now we'll do a role play because that's real speaking practice. Imagine you meet a friend at a cafe. Your friend asks about your English. Ready?
Ready?
Hey, David, how's your English going?
Honestly, I was stuck for a long time, but recently I had a breakthrough.
Wow, really? What happened?
The turning point was when I started practicing speaking every day. Just 1 minute. Then I increased to 3 minutes.
That's amazing. How do you feel now?
I feel more confident. I still make mistakes, but I don't freeze as much.
Perfect. That sounds natural and real. Now let's add one more phrase. I'm making progress.
I'm making progress.
And another one. I'm improving little by little.
I'm improving little by little.
Great. Now, David, let's talk about a breakthrough story, like a mini life story. Tell me about a time you had a breakthrough in something else, not English.
Okay, I had a breakthrough in fitness. For months, I tried to work out, but I kept quitting. Then one day, I changed one thing. I stopped trying to be perfect.
Nice. What did you do instead?
I made it easy. I told myself just 10 minutes. If I do 10 minutes, it counts. And because it was easy, I did it again the next day.
That's a breakthrough method. Make it small, make it repeatable. Now, let's teach viewers a very useful pattern. Before, I used to, but now
Before, I used to quit quickly, but now I keep going.
Perfect. Another pattern. At first. Then,
At first, it was hard, then it became easier.
great. Another pattern. I used to think, but now I realize
I used to think I needed motivation, but now I realize I need a routine.
that's very strong. Now let's do a fun, quick game. I name an area. You give one small action that could lead to a breakthrough.
Let's do it.
Breakthrough in health.
I will walk after dinner every day for 20 minutes.
Breakthrough in money.
I will track my spending for 1 month.
Breakthrough in confidence.
I will do one small brave thing each day, like asking one question in a meeting.
Breakthrough in English.
I will shadow one short audio every day and copy the pronunciation.
Great. Shadow means you repeat after the audio and match the rhythm and pronunciation.
I like shadowing because it feels like real speaking practice.
Now, viewers, we want you to play too. Think of one area in your life and one small action. Say it out loud. Even one sentence is enough.
Yes, one sentence can start a breakthrough.
Now, vocabulary time. Let's review key words and phrases we used today.
Yes, please.
Breakthrough. A big improvement after effort.
Turning point. The moment when things start changing.
It clicked. Suddenly it makes sense.
I finally got it. You understand after struggling.
Stuck. You feel blocked, no progress.
On the edge of something. Very close.
Worth it. Valuable in the long run.
Freeze. Suddenly you can't speak or move forward.
Speak up. Share your opinion. Don't stay silent.
Little by little. Small steps over time.
Now let's add a few more powerful phrases for breakthroughs. Break out of your comfort zone.
Break out of your comfort zone.
Comfort zone means a situation where you feel safe and comfortable, but you don't grow.
So if I speak English with strangers, I break out of my comfort zone.
Exactly. Next phrase. Level up.
Level up.
Level up means improve to a higher level. It's common in games, but people use it in real life too.
I want to level up my English speaking.
Perfect. Next phrase. Make a leap.
Make a leap.
A leap is a big jump forward, like big progress.
I made a leap in my listening skills.
Great. Next phrase. Break the habit.
Break the habit.
That means stop a bad habit. For example, break the habit of translating every word.
Break the habit of being afraid of mistakes.
Nice. Now, David, can you make one sentence using 3 of these words?
Let me try. I felt stuck, but then it clicked. The turning point was when I broke the habit of translating in my head, and that led to a breakthrough.
Excellent. Very natural. Now let's give viewers speaking practice. Repeat after us.
I'm stuck, but I'm not giving up.
I'm improving little by little.
The turning point was when I changed my routine.
It's uncomfortable, but it's worth it.
I'd rather speak imperfectly than stay silent.
Great job, everyone. Now, one more role play, but this time it's a workplace situation. David, you are talking to your manager about your progress. Keep it simple.
Okay, I'll try.
Hi, David. How is your project going?
It was difficult at first, but I made a breakthrough this week.
That's great. What was the turning point?
The turning point was when I simplified the process. I focused on the most important tasks first.
Nice. How do you feel now?
I feel more confident. I'm making steady progress.
Perfect. Steady means stable and consistent. Not too fast, not too slow.
Steady progress sounds good.
Now let's summarize what we learned today.
Today we learned how to talk about breakthroughs in English. We learned phrases like, I had a breakthrough, it clicked, I finally got it, the turning point was, and I'm on the edge of a breakthrough.
We also talked about feeling stuck and how that can come right before big progress. Breakthroughs often come from small daily habits, a new mindset, or a smarter method.
And we practice patterns like before I used to, but now I, and at first, then.
Now it's time for the question of the day.
Question of the day. What do you want to break through in? And what is one small step you will do this week?
Please write your answer in the comments. 1 or 2 sentences is perfect. We read your comments, and it helps you practice English.
And if you enjoyed this lesson, please like and subscribe to Anta English. Keep going. Your breakthrough might be closer than you think.
See you next time on Anta English.